Okay, and we're live. Goodness. Looks like closed captions are still disabled. Let me fix that real fast. And, oh yeah, I got this set up too. I've done a lot. I still need to get the 4K set up for the Brio. I don't know why it's only doing 1080p, but this is now what the full screen looks like. I also moved the webcam and I changed my layout for where my computers are. So now I've got the 4K over here, and then I've got the other ultra wide over here. So whenever I'm looking this way, I'm now looking at the ultra wide, and I'm just gonna code on the ultra wide because it works a little bit better for me because of the streaming thing. Like I can't have my webcam be halfway through the monitor, otherwise you get that very like looking down at me. So there we go. Okay. Let me fix this webcam thing though. Or not webcam thing. The whatchamacallit. I've also got my microphone, I think, a little bit closer to me. Caption source is supposed to be mic aux. I think that's where it is. And then profanity filter off. I don't really do profanity on stream anyways. Save. And now gotta make sure it's enabled. Captioning enabled. Save. There we go. Okay, so it should work now. Posture check. Okay, spin. There. Posture check. Hi, Hard. How's it going? Bit of a different look now. Oh yeah. Also got this set up so I can just push a button. You know? It's kind of nice. Okay. So this is the new look for now. Well, sort of. This is not supposed to be quite full screen. I'm supposed to be able to see it along with chat. Well, that doesn't quite work. It makes it a little bit too small. There we go. I pushed the button? Yes, I pushed the button. So, this is supposed to do stuff now. Full, you see me. Desktop, it shows the desktop. What's a side project? Side project is what we've been working on for the last 2 weekend days. Let me show it to you. It's gonna be like a poll thing. So it'll be a thing where you can make a poll, or you can vote on polls, and you can leave comments. And I was thinking about it. There's something we missed yesterday for the models. So we'll have to go back to that and actually implement the models. Good morning, Sushi. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to make sure that this dev is running. And of course that's going to fail horribly because IP helper. Doing its IP helper stuff. I also restarted my computer. What? A stop control has been sent. I need to stop that. Okay, hold on, hold on. We got another way to stop this thing. There we go. There we go. I got concerned. I was like, oh goodness, I hope I can still stop this thing. So I should just be able to stop this. My dev environment has basically been cut in half. I have half the space. But that's okay. Today is going to be a bit of a little bit harder than normal because I don't have my big TV to move a lot of stuff to. So we'll get by for now. Do I prefer Windows over Mac? I do. I've tried both. I prefer Windows. Alright, so this is what we've got going for the side project right now. It's not a whole lot. It's very basic. We got a login button. It takes you here. You can click authorize, but it doesn't do anything. I think, okay, here, let me move this back to full. So you can't see my stuff, right? Cool. Alright, so. And before someone in chat is like, oh, I see all of her stuff. Goodness. Being a troll. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to go to, I think it's Funi. Why is it Funi? I think it's Funi. I don't remember. I don't remember how we set this Discord stuff up. But I think we set it up with Funi. So I think we go to over here. Leaked. Oh, come on, TH3. You can't say real if it's... Come on. I'm looking right now at OBS and I'm full screen. Okay, so I need to go to integrations. Okay. I am aware that I'm not sharing a screen right now and it's just me. This is my blur. You just get to see me. It's great. Alright. Because I need to go to... Where is this thing? I thought it was under integrations with webhooks. No. Okay, Here, let me move that back. Okay. So, I want Discord OAuth set up. Now you see just how empty the room is? I know. We're working on it. I'm gonna get like an organizer thing, so then you can see the little plant a little bit closer and all the other stuff. And I'll bring some more stuff into the room. So I'll bring like cracking the coding interview in and some other things. Next auth provider, yeah, that's what we're doing. Next auth provider Discord setup. Okay, so this is what we've done. Discord client and secret. But I don't remember where I got this from. Discord client ID and secret. Okay, getting an OAuth to URL. Open your Discord applications. Okay. Here we go again. There it is. Okay, so I click on my application. I've got the stuff I don't know if I can share this, so we're just gonna have it hidden so you can't see it. Privacy policy URL, description, name, OAuth 2. Okay, the redirects. This is what we need. You must specify at least one URI for authentication to work. If you pass... I mean, I think this is safe to show. It's just the client ID. That's safe, right? Yeah. I think everything here is safe to show. Okay. Is a project using Next.js? Yeah, this uses the whole Create T3 stack, but it also uses... What we really need is a plant can. I could have a plant can, but we'll get the plant to be like in the picture, like a lot closer, because I know right now my elbow kind of covers it. Here, you know what? I've got a better spot for it. A little bit more over, maybe. There we go. Now you can see it a little bit closer, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't cover it up too often. Okay. So we have the vote for cell and the other stuff. Let's go ahead and get our other URLs for this. Hydrate, okay. Yeah, I know, TH3. Uptime. It's so terrible right now. I was late today. I was so late. This project is like a vote app. So, normally we work on Funi. This is Funi. But for now, we're working on a vote app. The colors will probably be a little better today as well, because this is like standard definition. I'm not using my HDR So I think the colors will be a little bit more normal. Vote-5.Vercel. Okay. Yeah, that was totally busted. It should have been vote 5. Let's add another one. Careful, you have unsafe changes. Yep, I got it, Discord. Vote 5, vote-Acorn 1010. You know, I actually have 2 webcams now I can use, because I've got the Brio, and then I still have the C920. So, we could have a second webcam set up somewhere. Pick the scopes and permissions your application needs to function. I don't know what I need for that. Okay. So now if I do that, and I click on this, what happens? Does login still, is it still busted? Oh, it actually logs me in. It works. Just doesn't work on localhost. Which I'm not sure why it doesn't work on localhost. Okay, so your profile settings, stuff like that, that doesn't work yet. This is stuck open. We'll get that fixed. Rice a curl request. I used to know what this meant, but I don't remember anymore. It might be something about like none of that stuff. It's I don't remember. I think it might be to make it unique or something so that it doesn't hit cache, but I could be wrong. Because I think I might have heard of this before. I don't remember. Oh, make it pretty? Oh, so it's like a racing a car or something. Or whatever it's called. Kind of like this. I see. I thought it meant making it fancy, but I guess it's got a bit of a different meaning than I thought. Okay, so it doesn't work with, we gotta get sign out to work as well. Alright, so we've got active, nav profile. I don't think we actually use... Oh, I forgot I had this thing. Okay. So if we don't have that, but we do have this other thing, then we'll just go here. Oh goodness, the Chris Nova. I think, again, another raid. 80 people. Thank you so much for the raid. Howdy. How'd your stream go? Yeah, definitely give Chris Nova a follow if you haven't already. They're really cool. Let's see, what were you working on today? More Kubernetes stuff or whatever? It looks like JavaScript. It's TypeScript, it's pretty similar. I'm totally okay with it, Chris. And thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Or a runtime, distributed runtime kernel. A runtime kernel, so is this like a Kubernetes runtime kernel or something? For platform teams. That's really cool. I've used one of these kernels before. We used one for Funi. It's, I can't remember what was it called. Kubernetes are... Oh goodness. If I open it up, I can find it. Okay, server. This would be package JSON. Agonis, that's what it's called. There's a white paper in architecture. Goodness gracious. I've never done a white paper. That sounds really fancy. GPIM, howdy! Welcome back. I need distributed runtime. And of course you're using Rust for this. I'm seeing some really cool projects starting to use Rust, which is really exciting. Camera view has changed. Yeah, it has changed a little bit. It's no longer like top down, and I can now do this. I can I have a button I can push. This makes me so happy that I have a button here. No more top down. Yeah, I felt like the top down was just a little bit too... It felt like you were looking over the cubicle at me. Thanks, Chris, and take care. Okay, let's go ahead and get this thing updated here. So we've got div, we've got buttons. This is way different than what we had before. So there's the button, but on the left we've got menu button. Oh, maybe this is why it was so busted. Okay. So we've got menu, which is what? This is still your profile. Okay, we'll just take this and we'll stick it right here. Okay, so we've got image source, which should just be this thing. I think y'all can see more. Hi, Nex. Welcome back. Glad to have you. The camera is so low today. I know. What happened? It's almost like I changed up my whole setup. Let me know what it's like, if you prefer it this way or if you prefer looking down at me. I'd really like to know your take. I've already gotten some initial feedback on it, but more feedback is always appreciated. Hi PC Gamer, how's it going? Alright, let's see. You like looking down at me instead. Okay. Well, maybe next time we can change it back. Good morning, Sick. Oh yeah, because whenever we're save... Okay, so I guess this is one of those prettier things. I guess I don't have to think about formatting now that we're using prettier. You added some new pages to your site today. Ooh, any more blogs? Spotify stats, experiments, more. Very cool. Ah, there's no experiments yet. This is really cool though. Well done. Everyone seems to be getting into Rust? Yeah, so there's this really cool project that we saw the other day, which was made in Rust. And check about page. Okay, I'll check in a sec. I think it was SurrealDB that was made in Rust. Yeah, this one. I saw this. I thought this was really cool. You started learning? Wait. You started learning? Oh, okay. You got computer science from 5th grade and since then it's been okay. I thought like for a moment you started learning last year and I was like about to be blown away. I wrote some cool scripts. This is like such a good way to do it. You know, you just make small projects, you make little bots, you make some scripts. That can be a starting project. Just making a little script to help you out. And then you slowly get into bigger and bigger things. You make like a blog, you try out some stuff. What is JEE? Is that... Oh, okay, just some kind of like exam thing. Not some kind of Java Enterprise Edition. Got it, got it. Very cool stuff. Is Rust hard? I mean, it's called Rust. It's not called, like, happy, you know, Candy Cloud. Okay, so that should be good. Now, why does it not work on localhost? Rust is easy compared to C. Okay, come on. Yeah, compared to C++. Actually, here. We're gonna do a poll just because it makes my life easier. I know you can't really see what my old cam looked like, but just think about it. Look at my old VODs or something if you need help with this. But I want to do a poll. I don't know how to call, what to call this. Straight ahead. Looking down. There we go. Front and above. I mean, I can make this more to the front. No problem with that. Is it not to the front? I guess it's a little to the side. Not much to the side though. Let's see. Making a good website in Rust sounds like so much pain. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. Okay, so we got the width, we got the height, all that jazz. Yep. You're new, so you don't have an opinion. That's alright. So nav avatar, this should now be gone. I wonder if we have to do something for the login button, or if this is just magically gonna work. It might kinda work. Okay, but this still doesn't work. Like, locally? It still errors out on me. Discord OAuth localhost. Setting the redirect URL and Discord settings such as this. That's what I have. Okay, hold on. I want to set that real fast. Make sure it's set to full. Okay. Should just be the exact same. http://. Yeah, it's the same one. Did I do this? Let's see. Go to Discord dev, create a new app. Yep, I did that one. Add all of the callback URLs for localhost. Callback URL is that. I did that one. Copy client secret, paste them into... Oh, I don't know if I did that one. Hold on, let's take a look. Right, because we need the next auth and the Discord auth in both of those. So if I open up my env file, which gonna double check, okay, good, wait, okay, we're not leaking anything. It's so scary. Okay. Next auth URL. Maybe I got the next auth URL wrong. Because I set it to localhost. Maybe it needs to be the full path? Wait, no, it's the next auth URL. That should be fine. The secret, okay, Discord client ID and secret. Let me double check, make sure they're the same on Vercel. That's what I've got. And it's not working. Okay, let's do this. And then we go to settings. Envy. Next auth URL. Yeah, of course that one's going to be different. Discord client ID is going to be the same. The secret is going to be the same. I think I found it. My Nextauth secret is different for prod and the local. Does that matter? I'm not sure if it matters or not. Let me try the other one. It shouldn't matter, right? That does not matter? That's what I thought. Okay. Let me make sure it's safe to put this all back. I think it is. Alright. The callback URL and my dev portal. Here, let me show you what that is. Let me find it real fast. Because I'm pretty sure it's right. Oh, where was it? I was just there. Oh, here it is. New position? Okay, good. I'm glad everybody likes the new one. Goodness. Straight cam wins. It wins by a long shot. Okay, I think this one is safe to show you. So here's what I have. Localhost :3000/API. Wait, callback. Wait, there's no auth? Hold up. Wait, here it has auth callback. You pasted it wrong. Next. What if I copied it? Unreal. It's an easy mistake. There's so many forward slashes here. API auth callback Discord. So that's what we've got. So that should work. Okay. Clear all cookies on localhost. Yeah, that's easy enough. Let me just... Oh. Okay, I think I still have... If I move this really low, I think I can still... You still won't see it. So let me just delete all session cookies. Okay. And restart. Good morning, Ishan. Welcome back. Sorry for the late start today. Wait, RM-RF the next folder? New camera. Yeah, new camera, new position. It's a lot more head-on. I just had everyone vote for it. You would just barely miss it, I think. But it seems to be a vast majority prefer the new cam, so we'll use the new one. Okay, so I want to go to just what, RM-RF next. And this is just going to magically be okay. Okay, if you say so. And we start that back up. Alright, we'll try logging in. And it still doesn't work. It only works on the actual deployed one. That's really weird. Error equals callback. I wonder if I can get this error, like, actually in the log somewhere? Yeah, take a look at that. Git API auth undefined. So for some reason, it's trying to get undefined. Like, okay. And I authorize it here. It tries to get undefined. Here, let me try this again in localhost. Oh, here we go. We've got this console too. Okay, this is much more useful. Oh. Found it. Hi, Prophets! Welcome back. The VIP Harley, goodness. That's a statement piece. Okay, I see what's going on. Invalid account, invocation, Prisma is failing. Probably happens because you built Prisma client on a different platform. To solve this problem, add the platform Debian OpenSSL. To the binary targets. Okay, I guess we just try that. New camera? Yeah. And look, if I do this, full screen. And we'll make it 4K soon. It's not 4K yet, but we'll increase it. So whenever you do like one of those fitness streams or something, you'll see this. Do I not have OpenSSL installed? Why would I have OpenSSL installed? Okay, alright. Sudo apt install OpenSSL. Yeah, it seems like it's installed. But maybe I have to add this like Debian OpenSSL thing. The new angle is great. Thanks, Albertina. Okay. So I have to go to Schema Prisma. I should run the planet scale proxy. Okay. And how do I do that? So we've got native, but then we also have to add OpenSSL, right? Which is a bit weird. Have I ever tried to make my hair a bun? Look, Albert, I don't know how to do that one. Or Albertina. That sounds really tough. Using the connection URL, which is not good practice. Okay, I'll take a look at that. 6 AM Sunday streams? Yeah? It was gonna be 5 AM, but I had some camera trouble setting stuff up. Where do I host my DBs in production? PlanetScale. I really like PlanetScale because it's serverless, so you don't have to manage it. But this is all very, very new to me. This is the third day that we're using like all these technologies. I think like I'm not quite so white looking in the new webcam either. I actually have a little bit of color to me. I'm still very white, but I mean, whiter than the wall, sure, but at least a little bit more color. Hi, Lynn. Okay, creating your database plant scale. Head on and yeah, I like I say, you know, this is how I say that, you know, I recommend learning and I follow through. I do it the same way. Thank you so much, Ashan, for the bits. Thank you. Creating a database, yeah, we've done that. Running a database locally. I think this is what we need to do. Once you've defined your data model, open a new terminal. Run this command. Yeah, we didn't do that. This command will make a proxy to your database. Simpler way to connect. Run this command. Prisma schema. Okay, and then creating API route, sure. This is so long. There's so many steps here. Oh yeah, I used to do that a long time ago, Albertina. Just give me a bit. I'm gonna get my hair done in a few days. And then after that, maybe I can start experimenting with different layouts. I used to, like, I'll put it in a bun if I'm doing, like, tennis or something. Just need the first step? Okay. Defining your schema? Okay. Prisma Client JS. I'm guessing that's probably... Wait, I think it's already Prisma Client JS, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. A full tutorial. Too many words. Too many words when few words will do. Okay, once you define your data model, I've done that. So what, does pscale connect? Is that magically already set up? Pscale not found. So I have to make sure pscale is involved. Okay, and how do I install pscale? Pscale CLI. Brew, Linux, okay. No, that's not it. Okay, downloadable binaries from the release page. Oh, we got a deb. And then sudo dpkg, whatever the heck it is. Alright, so we need the deb, copy a link, curl this whole thing. What? Where is it? Yeah, we got the right link. But it's not downloading. What the heck? Maybe wget? There we go. dpkg-i pscale. Oh, I need i386. Oh wait, no, I need AMD64. Oh, AMD 64, I can't read. Let me try that again. Okay, third time's the charm. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Did it say I need arm? It probably said I need arm, right? Wait, what did it say actually? Does not match system. No, system is AMD. Okay. There we go. Now it's installed. Great, so now we have the CLI. P-Scale connect to your DB name here. Alright, let me make sure I don't leak anything. You know, I haven't even had my coffee yet. Or tea. Hi, Fracture. Full cam? I know. First time that it's actually a full cam. Yeah, hi, Fracture. Okay, so we've got this vote. How do I connect to this, though? Okay, so connect. I guess it's just called vote. There's no way that nobody has something called vote. Alright, connect vote. Did I say what cam I had? Yeah, I've got a Brio. I used to have a C920, but the Brio seems like it has slightly better colors. Plus it looks cooler, so I think that's pretty neat. I need to authenticate. Okay, that makes sense. P-Scale. Let me just check here. P-Scale off. Login. Alright, whoa, goodness. Aw, snap. Just try logging in with us. There we go. Please confirm this is this thing shown in the terminal. I guess it is. It doesn't really say anything in the terminal. Confirm. I can now, okay. Apparently I can close this. Waiting for confirmation. It works! The plant hasn't moved. Yeah, I know. It's got little tiny legs. You can't see it. It doesn't move very fast. But just give it some time. Your mom has the same plant behind me. So this is actually a magical plant. And what's magical about it is it's really, really easy to take care of. So this is a great plant if you're really bad at taking care of plants, which is why I got it, because I just wanted something that's really easy. And it's really pretty too. Okay, run the P-Scale proxy in a separate terminal. Alright, so P-Scale. Here, let me make sure I don't leak anything here. P-Scale connect. P-Scale, wait. P-Scale connect. Vote main double dash port 3309. It doesn't exist in org. I need to change my org. How do I change my org? Oh, there it is. P-Scale org. P-Scale org switch. Push to list. And then vote main. Okay, I'm just making sure I don't leak anything. I think everything's safe. Alright, there we go. Local address, so now it's set up. Okay, that was a lot of steps. So I need to simplify that or make like a command for it. That makes it really, really easy for me to actually do this. So I think what we'll do is we'll kill this real fast and then make it one command. This way I don't forget it, because otherwise I will forget it. There we go, that makes it nice and simple. They can live without sunlight and water for a long time? Good. You killed yours! Oh no, Ashan! How did it happen? I want to make sure that I keep this one alive. Like, this for me is like the most responsibility I've had for a long time. So I'm trying to keep it okay. You're new to software dev. Is it enough to do the 2 huge tickets that you're given? So, Taj, I don't really do tickets. I create projects and stuff. So, if you do tickets, if like you're a junior or something and you're just hammering out tickets, then that's probably fine for staying where you're at, but it's not really going to grow you. Because if you want to be growing, you need to be like thinking of how to make it so those tickets don't show up ever. You know, it's not so much just doing the tickets, it's figuring out how to like improve developer velocity or to, you know, solve some other business need or something else. But I mean, if you're fine just staying where you're at, I think it's probably okay. They can live without sunlight and water for a long time. In your language, it's called Prophet Sword. That's a really cool name, Albertina. And hi, Fist. Welcome back. They can't live long in sunlight. You kept it up for too long. Oh, wow. This is going to be an indoor plant. It's like an indoor cat, but it moves less and it scratches less. Yeah, so what has really helped me so much in my career, Tash, is just having a passion for code. I love it. I love the things it enables me to do. If I want to make a tool to speed up, you know, something, or to make something possible that wasn't before. I think like you're playing a game, it's got a market, and there's no good way to get pricing of information. Or let's say you are streaming on Twitch and you want to set up some kind of a way to improve your workflow so that you can upload videos on TikTok and YouTube and everything else and multi-stream, but you don't want to have to think about it after you set it up initially. If you're a programmer, you can set these things up. What kind of new cam do I have? I have a Brio. I should add it to my Twitch, to the Twitch panel. We'll do that later. Bang cam? Okay, we'll set up a bang cam. Let me set up this first though. So I want to go to package, JSON, and I want to call this, I guess, proxy. There we go. Too bad I can't have comments. That would be so cool. Oh wait, I don't know. Okay, good. This doesn't leak anything. Great. All right, we're gonna create a command here. Call it cam. Also have it called webcam. We need to give it a response. Let's see. Logitech. Do they capitalize Brio? They do. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get my affiliate link. You know, at least gotta have that in there. I get like this nice, a short little affiliate link. Just give me one sec. Like the affiliate link, it's actually helpful. It actually helps. It actually really does. So just click on this thing and make sure that it is in fact my own. Let's check Brio. Purchased 2 times. I like it a lot. What can I say? Get a link to text. Make sure it's the right one. Yep, it is. Close out of this. Alright. You see a plant? Yeah. I have a... It's not a Just Dance board. It is a Cobalt Flux. It's a very special dance board. It's this one here that's always sold out. Always sold out. I have never seen this thing not sold out. But here's another thing. Like, let's say you wanted to buy this really bad, and so you learn just a tiny bit of programming. You could make a script that once a day runs a cron job, and it just curls the page and then greps it. You could do it in like 3 lines of code, 4 lines of code, and then maybe it alerts you somehow by an email or something. You could probably set it up within 5 or 6 lines of code, and you would be able to see when this Cobalt Flux becomes available. Programming gives you the flexibility to do these things, and something like that is simple enough where even if you don't know how to code, you can learn how to do it relatively quickly. The 5 to 6 lines of code, if you're just starting out, will take you a day. Or 2. It will take you a while. And that's totally fine. Oh, is this the Rickroll? Gosh darn it, next, not again. I fell for it 2 times now. Unreal. If you're able to find a bug in my website and report it to me, will you get a bounty? No. No, Fracture. I mean, unless it's like some really bad exploit or something, maybe, but I mean, I don't know. I'd appreciate it if you just report it, because it's the right thing to do. I get a lot of bug reports on my Discord. Like, I don't know, I'm not made of money. I don't know what you expect. I'm living on savings here. Okay, right, so we've got Prisma, okay, planet scale, all that stuff is set up. Do we have to do anything else to make this proxy work, or does it just magically reroute everything? Yeah, Fist owns the bug section. Like, Fist finds so many bugs. Oh, let me move this off a white page for you. That's probably too bright. Will I get a job again once I run out of savings? So it's set up right now where I should be okay. I don't think I'll have to go back to a normal job. But it depends. I don't think I'll have to. If everything continues, we should be fine. What's this project about? So we're working on a side project that's part of the whole side project weekend. And the side project weekend means that we're making a poll thing where everybody can do polls and they can ask questions and set stuff up. They can comment on those polls. And this is going to be used to direct both the stream and Funi. So this will be used to choose future projects to work on, or future ideas, or future content for the stream. Basically, whatever you want me to do, you can influence by making a poll and having people vote on it. Am I not making any money on Funi? So I make very, very little on Funi. And Twitch I make very little on, but I make like enough that if you take the amount from Twitch and Funi and you combine it with how much I get from my other sources, I basically just about break even. So It's really close, but I think if it continues, it'll be okay. Is this all I have to do? And then it just magically works? Maybe I have to like restart this thing? I feel like I probably have to do at least one more thing, right? Yeah, that didn't quite work. Still have to do this Prisma generate. Add the platform Debian to the binary targets. I did that. Maybe I just have to run Prisma generate. Like it says I do. Prisma, command not found. npx Prisma generates. Maybe it'll work now? Am I interested in crypto? That's a dangerous topic. Just add one more income stream and I'm set? Pretty much. Hi Array, welcome back. A dangerous topic? Yeah, there's some topics that— oh, hey, we got farther! Some topics are just better to not mention. Invalid source prop. Okay, this is great. This is what we want. cdndiscordapp.com, not allowed. Easy fix. So for that one, we just have to go ahead. How's the voting system going? Well, we just started today. I spent a little earlier setting stuff up. Unsplash. Oh right, file mask. It's also in MJS. Star.mjs. Oh, I saw this giant IX ID. Every time I see a bunch of letters and numbers like this, I panic. This is one of those things, like if you start streaming your code, anytime you see this, you're just gonna panic. Because you're gonna think like you're leaking some kind of like secret or something. That's one thing. It could definitely be improved. Cloak is a good first step, but I think we need a little bit more before I feel safe. The plant is forever alone. Should it get like a plant buddy or something? We can give it a plant buddy. CDN Discord app. It is there. Maybe I just need to restart this. It worked? It worked? Ooh. CDN Discord app. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I click on login. Authorize. Hey! It works! Nice! It worked! Okay. And it's a pretty good size too. So I think what I want now is I want to have this be like some sort of background, you know, when you hover over it. Because right now it just doesn't have a hover to it. So I was thinking we add, let's see, how do I do this hover thing? Hover : yeah, something like this. I might need 600. So we'll just do this, and then we also need like something to make sure it's round. Well, it's rounded full here, so it should be fine. Oh yes, it worked! Did you see that? It just sorted. Can I make a MapleStory 2 FPS Battle Royale? Something sick. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. If you don't know, MapleStory 2 actually was this game that was like 3D, and Nexon killed it because they made it way too easy to level. So you hit the next level in like 2 days and then you ran out of content. Which I thought was really, really silly because there was a ton of content in the game. It's just you sped through it so fast, none of it actually mattered. Really, really big oversight by Nexon. I liked it. It was a good game. It would have been fantastic if they just slowed down the progression. I don't know why they made it so fast. But it was great. It had a lot of really good content, and I enjoyed the game. But then you get to the end game, and there's no end game. So they kind of rush you into doing nothing. It was weird. Alright, so, okay, so that kind of works, but we don't have much of a padding around this. So let's give it some more padding, make it actually look good when you do this. Do I increase the size to make it more like... How big is this other stuff? 38. What if I up it to 37 or so? I mean, it's okay, but I feel like it needs like some padding. What am I actually working on? I'm just messing around with some style stuff. Okay, let's get this profile, this sign out working. We are not gonna have profile or settings for now, but we're doing like a poll thing. The site has an end goal. The purpose of this site is to allow chat to influence the direction of Funi as well as the whole channel. So if you want me to be a pool streamer that does ASMR, I guess you could make a poll for something like that on the stream, and then like, who knows? Really, the sky's the limit. But I do get final veto power. Okay, so come on, nothing too stupid like that. If you voted on me deleting my channel, would I? No, I would veto that because that would be stupid. ASMR, you're looking in hot tub. God, please no. Please don't do this. Dictatorship? Yeah, benevolent dictatorship. That's exactly right. JK Kappa? Yeah, I'm sure next. Do a snowboarding stream? A snowboarding stream? Where am I gonna get snow? That would be hard. So, have you ever actually tried snowboarding? I did this one thing once where I did like skis, and you go down, and you go really slow at first, and then you eventually get the hang of it. It was fun. Snowboarding is at next level though. It's even harder. Next is king of the hot tub streams. Oh god. I don't need to know this. Would be hot content? It would be hot, because that's a hot tub. The hot tubs are hot. That's why they're called a hot tub. That would be nice content. Oh my god. Right, I mean, when we hit 5,000 followers, I will do a pool stream, so I need to order the pool pretty soon, I guess. Until my laptop falls in the water. You're assuming I'm using a laptop. I'm gonna use a desktop. There's not gonna be any falling in the water. How to make the menu component. Does it come with Next.js? No, this is... We're also using Tailwind. So this comes with Tailwind UI. And Tailwind UI uses headless UI. So it comes from headless UI. And this is not free. Tailwind UI is kind of primo. You don't have to use Tailwind. You could also use MUI if you wanted to. But I'm just using the T3 stack because it has really good defaults. And we're just learning everything. Headless UI is free? Yeah, but Tailwind UI is not. So I'm using Tailwind UI. You can use headless UI, you can figure stuff out. But I'm lazy, so I just paid for this and copied it from here. Daisy UI is also a popular one. Get a 16-inch ThinkPad and put it on a floaty so I can code in the water. Code in the water? What, you mean like that person who got one of those, the foil Laptop. Coating. Water. Oh, I think I mean aluminum foil, but I mean like... It's called like a foil. Or something. Oh, heck. I don't know. Well, I saw it on Twitter the other day. It was really funny. Oh well. Okay, yeah, yeah. You see that? Whatever the white border is, I want that one to be... Where's the white border? Focus, ring, offset. Yeah, it's got a focus ring. Ring dash 2. Well, I kind of want that to be the same. I mean, I guess I could also make it like on a hover, make a ring, but that would be a little weird. Can your follow not count towards a pull stream? It's not gonna be creepy, Jupiter. It's gonna be really stupid. It's not gonna be what you're thinking. Hi, Times. Yeah, we don't do that kind of stuff here. All right, sign out. Let's see. So, this is gonna be like the coder's version of a pull stream. It's gonna be really stupid. Can I show the code where I hit that icon? Would it work on mobile? Would this work on mobile? I don't understand. Yeah, it should be fine on mobile. Like, this is all done with headless UI, so I don't have to really think about anything. It's just there's like a transition. So this, I guess, is how it works, but this just comes from Tailwind UI. I just copy-pasted. That's really all I did. Nothing fancy here. Okay, so, we'll just do on click, and this is where it will sign out. And I think it's as simple as this. Do I have to specify? What are the options? Redirect, callback, or all? Nah, we'll just do that. Let's try it. Ishan, thank you so much. I appreciate this, the gifted sub. Control C, Control V. Hey, you know, if it works, it works. Okay, so this all works. Great stuff. Clicking sign out signs you out. You can sign in. It actually works. This is amazing. Great stuff. Let's go ahead and get this committed. Yeah, this is gonna be the kind where I still need a table. I'll still be sitting down, just like this. I'm gonna end up spoiling it. Oh well. Let's remove that commented out stuff. Nextoth just saved me so much time. It really did. It actually did. Oh yeah, but the other kinds are stupid. I don't like the other kinds. Yep, I agree, James. We are not doing that. Just the next day she played chess in front of a pool with full... Yeah, exactly, Albertina. I think you are on to what it's gonna be like. How does the authorize work on localhost? So it runs through PlanetScale. I've got a PlanetScale database, and I have some environment variables which I can't show you, but it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of configured. It works. It goes through PlanetScale. It uses the PlanetScale table and stuff. I think I can probably show some stuff. So can I show how it works? Maybe I can close out of that, close out of this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, 1440p, 60 FPS. The auth doesn't work through PlanetScale? Really? Does it not? Wait, how would it has to? Because I was getting errors about PlanetScale. Here, hold on. Let me check some stuff. So click this. Oh wait, I'm on Vercel. Hold on. Let me go to PlanetScale. Hi, Array. Okay, so we're back on full. Okay, so it did a query. Like, you see this? It did a query. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it saves the users. I mean, it's OAuth, right? So it's gonna use Discord or Google or whatever else. And I have the environment variables for those stored in like the .env file. But actually, it still needs to save the user in like the user table. And the user table is on PlanetScale. So look at this though. Row reads. Oh, I guess you can't see this. There we go. So storage, super low. Row writes, 3 out of 10 million. Reads, 7 of 1 billion. Also, this is very similar to the way that Funi has its reads and writes. Funi is a lot larger, and you end up getting about, I want to say about 100 reads per write, at least for Funi. So having a much lower writes limit makes a lot of sense. If you wanted to add authentication to your Next.js app, only using your own database with user info, what would you use? So Nextauth has a lot of providers, and you would just use the appropriate provider. So if you take a look at providers, you have credentials, which is what you would want. And you're gonna have to handle this authorization yourself, which is, we kind of show you the code for this right here. So you're gonna go ahead, you fetch from your database, verify that it's okay, and then return the user. And it's free tier. No, PlanetScale is great, like really great. Do I have PlanetScale in this? Here. PlanetScale. There we go. Gonna have to make a vote. Well, I mean, you can always spam the hell out of it. But you're gonna have to really spam the hell out of it. This is the free tier? Yeah, Sean? Yeah, exactly. Okay, other OAuth providers don't allow localhost. You can just, yeah, some do, so Discord does. So we're gonna use Discord for now. We can add other providers really easy, hopefully. I need to make sure though that if you use a different provider, you are still on the same accounts. I guess I'll worry about it later. For now, let's just make it work. This can easily be DDoSed, yeah. There are smart and evil people watching the stream. There are a ton of smart and smart people watching the stream. Evil people, maybe just more like people who want to Do it for the lulz. I wouldn't say they're evil. Okay, so I think we just need to do this. This is multiple commits. I appreciate it, Bull. You'll DDoS Vinny for the lulz. I believe you. You'd probably use something like, what was it called? I can't remember. There was like this laser thing. They used to be real popular back in the day on 4chan. I can't remember anymore. I don't even know if it's still used. Let's see. Add Prisma support for Debian. There we go. Is this code available on GitHub? Yes, it is. This one is MIT licensed, open source. Do whatever you want with it. It's free for learning. Low orbit ion cannon. That's the one, Kevin. Okay, so add ability to log out. And fix. Okay, this is still multiple things. Let's configure this. Fix images from Discord. And now this one here. Now profile, yeah, that looks good. Fix or add logout. Fix avatar clickage. I don't know what the interactivity. There we go. What's the GitHub program again? This is so that you can do voting and stuff like that. Sign out so you can sign out. For a second I thought it wasn't gonna work. I was like, oh no. I think I'm gonna flip this around. It's like really light and then it gets dark, but I want it to be the other way. Wait, there's a ring around it. There's no ring. Oh, there is a ring. Okay, hold on. So the ring needs to be the dark color? Yeah, it needs to be the dark color. So it's indigo, so 500 and 600. So 500 means that it's brighter. So I'll make this like 500, 600. And then we go through. Make that one 500. Make that one 600. There we go. Focus, ring offset gray. I wonder why it's offset gray. There we go. So now it's darker. Now it lights up. And then it's using like a gray as like this other thing right around here, I think. I guess I can leave it. I could make it a slate. Also, morning Mendoza. Okay, let's see. So we're done with all that. Let's go ahead and add some stuff so we can actually do things. So if I go to one of these, I should be able to make a topic. I guess we'll just add like a big button up at the top. Okay. Tailwind UI. I want a button. I want the simple button. We can have two options here. We can either do like a simple button at the top, or we could do like a fab or something. You know what fabs are. They're those little floating things. The buttons are like a circle, and then the bottom right. Alright, let's see. Version control. We're not really doing version control properly. Alright. Do I want it to a fab? Do I want a fab? I'm not sure if I want a fab or not. We'll just do one of these and make it stretch all the way. What size do I want? Maybe this size. Am I new to developing? No, I'm not, Birth. I'm new to this stack, so all of this is new to me, and I'm kind of showing the way that I learn. And you notice one thing in particular, there's a big lack of tutorials. We're not really following tutorials. We just jump in and do stuff. And learn. Show them my power. Okay. Yeah, you want to see... Oh, okay, I'm playing a game. Okay. This here, Coding.com, I've built this over 2 years. I've made the games, it's social, it's multiplayer, play with a whole bunch of people. It's taken a long time. And there's like a backend, it uses Kubernetes, it uses React and TypeScript and all this other stuff. But anyways, yeah, we don't really use tutorials. Yep. So now I'm showing how I learn. And this is not the way you learn if you're just a beginner, because as a beginner your head's head down in tutorials and you don't really know what you're supposed to be doing. But yeah, so we just kind of work on this stuff and we have like a decently sized project that we think we can do pretty quick, and we'll do it. We'll make it. Yeah, you learn the basics, then you dig into the jungle, and you learn the basics by actually doing. Sorry, Birth. Sorry to hear that. Don't get stuck in tutorial heck. Basically. And I agree with your sentiment, Birth, but come on, you can't say that on this channel. Okay, I want a button, so I want the button to be on the index, which would be topic ID. Here we go. So I want two things here. The first thing is obviously create a new poll button. We're probably going to end up moving this to its own function. Really, this one does two things. If you're not logged in, then it'll route you to the login. And then if you are logged in, then yeah. Opinion on styled components? I don't know, I mean, if you're using them, then sure, I guess. Okay, so here again, it's doing like hover. This time it's like more hover than the last time. which is a bit crazy. I don't like how long it makes this though. It would be so much nicer if maybe the focus, you know, like it split it up at least a little bit. That is one complaint I have. It's just hard to read these giant lines. I feel like it was more readable doing this the Funi way with make styles. Yep, that's right, Birth. You feel it's hard? It gets easier, Abod. It's hardest when you first start. A name for an encoder and a decoder. A serializer? Maybe that one? Oh no, that's just a serializer and deserializer. Jokes, I don't know. Yeah, dunno. A manga company? Yeah, why'd I quit? Not enough anime. Too much manga. Freedom. Suggestions when to start. Start whenever you want. And as far as like how to start, you do it the same way I do. You start with something that seems reasonable. So first you spend a little bit of time to figure out which technology you want to use. In my case, we're starting with Create T3 app because it's a fantastic starting point. You can build a lot with it. You can build websites, single page apps. I believe you can also do mobile apps with it using something like Capacitor.js. And it gives you a really solid starting point. Auth-init is very easy. We figured the whole thing out within a day. Like, within a few hours. So it's such a nice starting point. And I really like Create T3 app. I think I really do think it's worth actually trying. Ivy. And I really like React as well. I do have experience in React, so this isn't like completely fresh. I also have experience in TypeScript. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Also, nice one, Profits. Yeah, I like the Brio. I've only had it for a day, but so far it seems pretty good. So after that, I guess we just have posts, right? Posts were in all of the topics. Function. Posts. Ah, here's our first backend request. And now we have to use this example, and now we can delete the example because we have an actual usage of it. What I really like about gRPC is you look at that. We wrote these the other day, and it's got everything we need. So what do we want? We want posts. How do we get them? Probably this. Okay, what info do we need to provide for this? Topic ID. Oh, what's our topic ID? Oh, it's probably this. How do we get that? How about we make a hook? Function. Use topic ID. Great. How's this gonna work? Oh, it's probably just gonna do this. And now it can just return. Actually, we can do this in one line. Great, we'll probably have to specify what type that is. Great, now we can simplify this. Tried view. I like React, I'm telling you. React is good. Don't do Angular. Unless you hate yourself. But, I mean, I guess some people like Angular. Slow down. Come on. Yeah, okay. I'll slow down when I read chat. Okay, can't group a bunch of can't you group a bunch of Tailwind classes? Logical names. White hoverboarder. Yeah, you probably could, James. Yeah, you probably could. I don't know how to do that yet. This is only my 3rd day of doing this stack, and all this stuff is new to me. Let's see. What project am I working on now? Again, a voting system for chat. How am I going to test post creation and deletion? That's a funny one, Fyrex. That's a funny one. Write tests. You're good. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's real funny. Really funny there. Let's see. You love Angular? There's nothing wrong with Angular. It's just a little bit dated. I think there's better ways of doing things now. Am I planning on giving free lessons on my stream? Yeah, Birth, if you have any questions, I typically give free lessons and stuff. Later on, we'll do more structured lessons. I just need to figure out how I want to handle all that. So for now, it's really just, oh, you got a question? All right, I'll answer it. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like if you're into Angular, I feel like Vue is probably more up your alley. Also, there's kind of a difference. Vue is more liked by, I think, more like Asian speaking areas. So if like the company you're targeting is more of like that, then maybe Vue is more up your alley. React is more for like the West. It's just because of documentation, really. So they're both good. I personally like React, but I mean, come on, look where I live. It kind of makes sense. Does Funi have tests? Yes, Funi has tests. It has a couple of integration tests and some other tests. Let's see. Gosh, I can barely keep up with chat today. A good source for learning React. Again, same way, Birth, same exact way, anything else. You just jump in and you learn. Just, if like, seriously, if you want to start learning and you don't know any of this stuff, one way, there's multiple ways, but one way is you go here, create T3 app, you run this command. Once you have npm installed, that sets up your directory. And then there you go. Now you have React. If another way you could do it is you could look at Vite, and Vite can set up React for you as well. I like this one because you're going to be able to make slightly more complex stuff with it. But it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to take in. But yeah, just there you go. Make a project. You could get this set up even if you don't know much about coding, probably within a day. We set it up without knowing anything about it within a few hours the first time. I don't think it even took that long, and that was with talking to chat. Yeah, or oh, you wouldn't recommend that to a beginner? Okay. Beta, this stuff, yeah, this is good too. There's probably like a good getting started here. Let's see, installation. Okay, yeah, this is really great too. Yeah, okay, this is probably simpler to get started. Yeah, alright. Beta docs for React are really, really good. And then you just start. Try not to follow a tutorial too much. You want to like experiment with stuff. You want to improve your mental model. Okay, so why is this unhappy? Because it doesn't know. Okay, we'll do this. Or... okay, probably because it's also string or string array. I could cast it as a string. Because it shouldn't be anything else. Okay, we'll do this then. Well, it's gotta be undefined. String undefined is not assignable. So it's either a string or that. Oh, because it could also be like an array of size 0. Right. You like websites that can just display data on actions without reloading, etc. I mean, I know like you use link for it if you're navigating to another page with React, but it's just JavaScript. I'm not sure what I would call it. Learn JavaScript first without learning any React? I don't know, Ray. I don't know. I think React is pretty fine to get started. How do I find TRPC? I really like it. I like the types. I mean, I've seen some of the just raw JavaScript that some people have done, and I don't even understand some of it. And there's really no reason to. The worst thing you could do? What, just learning JavaScript first before doing the other stuff? I mean, there's just some ways in JavaScript you do things that you don't really need to know about if you're doing React. People who start with React don't understand anything about the DOM or how the browser works. I mean, you eventually learn it when you need to. You learn about DevTools. I don't know, this is kind of hard. It's been so long since I've been in that position. Suicide? Okay, so JavaScript first? Yeah, maybe that's important. I don't know. It's been too long. I don't know anymore. Okay, so maybe learn JavaScript first. Your last high school exam above dev? Alright, next. Your last high school exam above dev? Sure, I guess. I like TypeScript because with TypeScript you get auto-completion on your IDE. Right, so if it is a string, do this, let's do this, else. There we go. How steering wheel works? I mean, I guess so, but you don't really need to know all the little nitty-gritty bits and details either. Like, I don't need to know how NAND memory works to make cool stuff. I don't even need to know how the stack or the heap works. I mean, even though I do now, because, yeah. It's weird that it didn't work. Rated 95% for it, okay. I guess the website's gotta wake up. It's probably like hosted on one of those things. Alright, I'll just move it down here. Try manually refreshing. I think it didn't fully load. It's waiting on like CSS or something. Here, let's see what's going on. Refresh. Okay, so it's waiting on a whole bunch of style sheets. So you get CSS files? I mean, it's more just like, yeah, okay, fonts, Google APIs works, but none of this was on a CDN. Don't know. Does Tailwind UI have a date picker? I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. Like, again, this is my third day with the whole Tailwind stuff. Does not have date picker. I think you'd have to make a component yourself. But that's okay, because you can make one. It's got a lot of other things though. Oh, actually maybe it's one of these. Form layouts, text areas, radio groups, let's see, select menus, probably maybe one of these. Action panels, no, it wouldn't be that. Don't think it has a date picker. A lot of other stuff though. How come it didn't load that long? So it could be just like a location issue. It could be that it's still not loaded. Oh, I closed the DevTools and now I lost the darn. I'm not sure what it looks like. I wonder if it will load here. Oh, it actually loads here. My OS? Windows 11. Try refreshing because it's a bug? Oh. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure I don't leak anything. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't think it works. Even if I do this. There's just a whole bunch of stuff pending. Let's see. Okay, everything's loaded. Index.php? Okay. Oh, there it goes. Okay, this is really cool. Nice. I like how you stylized even the scroll bar, which is really cool. This is not done very often, but it actually looks really nice here. Yeah, this is great. Really cool portfolio. Oh, you want me to try? Okay. I'm guessing this is probably also index.php. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to want to load. Even after 18 seconds. Error connection reset 200. Which is like status. Like a good status. Why is it using PHP? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that sound. As connected to 5 databases? I feel like a lot of the stuff is probably static content. You probably don't need... Why do you need a database for static content? I don't get it. Things dynamic? I mean, for some things that don't change, it may not actually make sense. For some things, it's better just to be static. A way cheaper hosting too, and a way better experience. Imagine your page loading in like 100 millis. I can't even see what's dynamic in it because it won't load. Alright, so now we just have topic ID. Yeah, I mean, I can see why you would want to do that. You could still, unless you have a lot of products, you could still have it just be like a JSON file that you update, and then you store it on CDN, and then you just update that one JSON file, which includes all the metadata for all the stuff, and then you just update that one thing whenever you change the stuff. So it's still all static. And it would still be lightning fast. Hi, 85. Oh yeah, like it's pretty impressive for someone like doing it as a high school project. That's actually really impressive. But I can't even really see it, unfortunately. Okay, so this is posts. How's this all work? What do we have here? Posts, dots, data. Okay, I need to figure out how TRPC works. So I'm guessing that we'll have like a status. So we'll have like a loading. So while loading, idle loading error. Alright, so I can probably use a React suspense for this. I've never done suspense. Let's see. I'll just do it this way, because I know how to do it. No suspense. Okay, okay. I've never done it before. You know, I was like, oh, I wonder if suspense is the right thing, because I've heard some people mention it. Okay. Okay, alright. So if it's an error, then we'll just return something. We'll clean it up later. Else if it's a loading. We'll do it this way instead. Not is equal to success. Return a skeleton. Do we have skeletons in Tailwind UI? Skeleton. Loading. Ending. Well, we've got skeletons in the images. Maybe... No, we don't have skeletons there, though. Tailwind. Skeleton. I have an is loading, too. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So I guess I could do that. Wait, what's the difference between is loading and is loading error? Doesn't even tell me. Okay, what about over here? Right, so it's just only doing the status thing, which is good. I guess I could do is loading or is error instead of status. Would simplify this a little bit. React query. I'm guessing is loading error means it's true if it's either loading or error. It's probably the same as this. A little different than what I thought it was. Oh well, we got something that works. Yo, this broke, yeah. That should be fine though. So if it's loading... Tailwind CSS skeleton, yeah, something like this. So, okay, what's the magic part of this? Animate pulse. I see. Do I have to have animate pulse on the outer thing? Or can I have animate pulse on the inner thing too? Alright, so I think I want max dub full. I need the Tailwind cheat sheet for this. If I could In every inner thing? Yeah, well, I'm only gonna have one thing. That's just gonna be like one card. I guess I could have multiple cards. So I guess Animate Pulse then makes all of its descendants pulse. So that gives you these really fancy skeletons. Seems pretty simple. Okay, max dub. Let's see, we got 0, all that other jazz. So I guess I just want max dub max. Kinda like that, but I want full. Oh, dub full, that's what I want. Wait a minute, what? That's really cool. I've got auto-completion. I like that so much. Once I get better with this, that's actually really cool. What's my IG? My Instagram? That's probably the same. Yep, same. Acorn1010. Another Tailwind Overlords. I'm sorry, Crucials. We're trying Tailwind for this project. It's part of the T3 stack. We're gonna try it. Might switch back to Mui for the next one, but I'm actually really liking Tailwind. Oh, I love it! I love the autocomplete. Yes! Okay, so I need to set some height. So H-2. See what that's like. I'm just gonna return this anyways. Before we do anything with this post data. Okay, so now we've got that in posts and returning it. Don't need to include that anymore. That was called create new poll. Oh, I gotta go localhost here. Okay, I want this to be all the way across, and I also want it to be a little different. So for that, I want dub full. That's why I like it too, Birth. Because you end up with very, very small CSS at the end. Okay, so we've got BG Indigo 600 over here and over here as well. So what, 600 and hover off 500. That's what I want. I might need to make like a, you know what, I need to have like a regular button component to simplify the button, and it'll include like a default class. That way we're not rethinking the button every single time. And I kind of like this button here, the login button. Looks nicer than whatever the heck I did here. This looks horrible. Okay, so I'll take this login button, use that one as a base. Isn't this a nice button? Let's see. That is a nice button. Yeah, that looks really nice. We're not gonna use that one now. I'm gonna stick with the Tailwind UI. I'm just gonna make it look really simple. Nice color choice there. Maybe we'll use the color choice, like the BG blue, because I like the blue better than the indigo. Good morning, Bertoy. Okay, so I guess for this one, let's make a directory. This will be pretty simple. Buttons. And I'll just call it button.tsx. Alright, so instead of indigo, we'll change it to blue. And the size should all be fine. On click, obviously we'll have to allow that. Is IntelliJ generally better than WebStorm? Yeah, it's a superset. It does everything WebStorm and more. Oh, absolutely makes sense. I suck at design. I'm not a designer. I'm a backend, like, SWE converted to front end, or I don't know. I just do a mix of both. But I'm not a designer. Yeah, absolutely, James. We just stick this in like one area and then we just don't think about it. I think that's the way to do it. I think that's kind of the point of Tailwind. The point is that you don't have class names littered all over the place. You just have like a few. Okay, now we need to change this so that we allow CLSX with whatever our default is. Actually, I wonder, so if this will, I wonder if this will actually work, like if it'll know that I can specify Tailwind for the prop that goes into this button, or what will happen here. Yeah, pretty much, Kois. If you've got access to Ultimate, it's a superset, so just use that. Rust or bust? Oh no. What is this? Is this today's new thing of the day? Oh goodness. The reason I have a super powerful computer is to play games. I mean, let's be real. But the other reason is so that I can run a super awesome IDE that takes up, just chomps up resources. That's totally fine. Alright, so we definitely want an on-click. And one of the things with programming is you just do the bare minimum. So if you're not actually using the props or the returns, don't even include it. So we'll just take this. There we go. So now we have our login. And this whole thing gets simplified down to just a button. And we just have to pass in an on-click, which is this thing. We don't have to worry about formatting now. Type button, yeah, none of that matters. Just all this goes away. Done. I need an IDE that matches Windows in terms of consumption, pretty much. I'm sure it did feel a lot faster. It probably had a lot less features too. You're playing Funi right now? Nice one. What, it's because I like Java and Java's heavy? Come on. Java is actually pretty fast. Wasn't able to try it, crash looped on Mac. That reminds me of Bun. I tried using Bun for Funi just to see what would happen. Not expecting much to happen, and my expectations were exceeded. It blew up in horrible ways. It was wonderful. What's my side project? Hi Trash, how's it going? I'm making like a little vote thing and I'm learning all sorts of stuff. This is my first project with Tailwind and PlanetScale and Prisma and the T3 stack. So the only parts of this that I know are like React and TypeScript. So we're learning a whole bunch. Alright, so this... Whoa, it broke, oh god. Hey, what was that? If I click multiple times, I don't know. That was weird. Okay, well, it works. Oh gosh, there's so many messages. Java's the best. Java's the best until you find something better, and unfortunately there's a lot better. Is it ultimate or community? It's definitely ultimate. Okay, so we've got our button set up. Slowly. Yeah, we're getting better. Oh, you know what? We can create our own skeletons. I guess this is kind of the point, right? You use Tailwind, you make your own components. That's the whole point of Tailwind. It will be more chaotic. I'll have to learn to not reply to every message or something. Let's see. I don't really want to call this a load. I want it skeletons. I want it to be more like loading. It's like a loading indicator, right? And this would be more like I guess a skeleton. And then we'll allow like a variance. We're basically recreating MUI in Tailwind. So that's cool, I guess. TRPC v10? What's the difference? Alright, the v10 roadmap. Okay, so it's not out yet, but it's coming out. Wait, is this thing? The roadmap? So what all is coming in? Modernizing? Okay. What does that even mean? That's pretty much ready. Is there something better than just looking at the roadmap, like an overview of what else changing? Oh, TRPCIO has docs? Okay, we'll take a look at this. What if I just change this to a 10? Oh, there we go. And I'm guessing it should tell me what the differences are. Migrate. Okay, here we go. This should tell me the differences. TRPC is not out yet. I mean, it's a pre-release, right? So you could maybe use this. It's not ready. Don't use this for a real project yet. What's T3 at? No, it's not another library. It is a collection of really good libraries instead. I have personally looked at all of these libraries and I've been like, yeah, these are great, and I want to use them and learn them. And I don't say that very often, okay? We passed over Bun, we passed over a lot of other BS, but this stack is actually really good. You've got really solid choices. TypeScript, very solid. Tailwind is very solid. TRPC, this is really wonderful, especially like for small scale stuff. That's really good. But more you want to do. Wait, Trash, are you actually contributing now to your library code? Because I remember you wanted to do that. Wait, we can fix the docs. Wait, Trash, are you actually working on Tailwind? Or not Tailwind, TRPC. That's really cool. Nice. Yeah, I remember a while back you wanted to work on that stuff. When did this happen? Trash Dev is anything but. He was just very humble. They grow so fast. A couple weeks ago? Wow, I never even knew this. I can't believe I never knew this. Oh, congratulations, Trash Dev. Let's see. Oh, okay, middlewares are never usable, can't be chained. You had to make multiple complex helper types yourself. Query is now useQuery. Okay, so it's much more like a regular hook. I like that. You can call it whatever you want. Okay, I guess so. I'm not sure what all changed, other than just reading the migration guide. But very cool. Oh yeah, absolutely. TRPC is a fantastic project. Right, okay, so now in this create new poll, we can just replace it with a button that we just made. Alright, and then on the long click, we want to do one of two things. Okay, so I need to figure out how to do this part. Yeah, I like gRPC because you don't have to think about the types between the client and server. You don't have to think about like, okay, what am I being returned? Let's console log it and figure it out. You just know, because the types are really powerful. Alright, so the skeleton thing, we'll just do this. and then that's not going to take us very far. We'll have to change it. What is this? Can I make it dark? Oh, it's so bright. Oh. There's gotta be like a dark mode? No dark mode. What is this thing? What does it solve? Greeting instruction. Okay, so you pass in JSON and it gives you some type from it? And you can pick what language you want, I guess? What? Why wouldn't I just use Zod? Yeah, that was a lot of code. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna use that personally. I'd just use Zod or something if I need to. Okay, so this obviously does not enough space around it. I'm gonna do this real fast. Oh, whoops. I've got to figure out like how this other thing around it works, because it's like not actually taking up the extra space. So I want something kind of like padding. Let's just say we had extra padding around this. Okay. So it's just missing extra padding. How do I do this in Tailwind? Disable uBlock origin for localhost? Oh, for this QuickType thing? Alright. Yeah, it's just too much code though. It's like so much code. This whole transform thing is massive. I don't know why I would use it. Like, this is the only useful part. Oh, my page? Yeah, I should disable that for localhost. Okay, so we obviously need some padding here. So I'm guessing I just need like P2 because I think that's what we have for this ring offset. I'm not sure what ring and ring offset is. Tailwinds. Outline rings. Okay, so then the width on Tailwind is just like a fixed kind of like a size, I'm guessing. Let's see. Oh, I see. Ring inset. I think we're just gonna fix like a padding on this. Make it easy. P2. Wait, we already have padding on it. Alright, let's take a look. Wait, if I had padding here though, This is probably gonna like actually increase the size. Yeah. So we gotta wrap it inside of something. That way it works properly. For the others, yeah, QuickType could be pretty useful. But for TypeScript, I don't really see a point. I guess I could do margin. Because that won't be part of the background. So margin should be fine. Yeah, let's just do that. So I'm guessing we just do M2. There we go. Now we've got enough spacing to actually include the little ring thing. And now we can specify all sorts of cool stuff. Alright, I'm curious though what MIUI does. Because even though we're not using MIUI, I still want to refer to it for the way they do their components. I think they just, yeah, full width, okay. That's what I want. I mean, I could either do that or I could just say W-full. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll do full width. Sure. Oh, is it? Ah, I see. That's prettier changing it to semicolons. I don't know how I feel about that one. There we go. So now it's got full width. Alright, we have to do something with on-click. I guess I'll just console lock for now. Right, because the margin's gonna be weird. So we've got to like reduce the width by calc. Okay, how do I do calc and everything else in Tailwind? Because I want it to be a little different. No, I always try this box sizing, and it's never quite what I want, but I am curious if it works here. Like, one of these days I'll figure out when to actually use box sizing. Yeah, okay. It doesn't work there. Oh, it almost does. Prettier is always correct. I know, base. I know. Shouldn't have to reduce width with calc. Well, it's because we're setting the width to 100% and then we have a margin on it. And so it's the width of 100% and then it extends past the sides because of the margin. So I want to have the width be a calc where it subtracts the margin so that it doesn't extend past the edge. And reduce some clicking? Sounds good, 85. I've got to be right back. 1 sec. Turn it back. You only started learning last week? Well, nice one, Elka. Decent at HTML and CSS in a week. That's really impressive. Who's cooking here? Hopefully not me. Taken care of by box sizing border box? No, that didn't seem to work. Yeah, that doesn't work because the margin is still a little bit too high. Happy Sunday to you, Vim. Hi, Ashan. Welcome back. Wait, saw me get up and hoped I was dabbling? What, like dabbing? Like that or something? Margin. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, margin. I'll just say 16 pixels. Oh, it's Sass? Okay. That's what I mean, right? It's margin. So it doesn't work properly. So if you calc, then you can fix it. Because you can calc it as like 100% minus whatever the margin is, and then it works. And I'm wondering if there's a way to do that in Tailwind. Tailwind. Calc 100% minus. Aha! That kind of works. We can use the theme variables as well. Okay, so this is kind of what I want. As long as it's up to date. Do I have socials or just Switch? I do have socials. Thank you, Ishan. We don't want to use 8 pics. We want to make sure that we use the theme variable. But yeah, basically that. Okay, 100% minus. Now we've got to figure out how to do the theme variable here. Okay, so theme space dot. I'm guessing it's gonna be theme space dot 2. Something kind of like this. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's set a Fossilbot for this. Bang socials, okay. Alright, hold on. Go ahead and create one. Socials. What else did everyone's anti-social? Okay, fine, anti-social. Sure. Well, let me paste this real fast just so I don't lose it. Full width. This actually makes full width kind of useful though. So I want to do something like W dash 100% minus theme space dot 2. Guessing is something kind of like that. Something about an underscore. So here we go. We got this one. I think my Twitter has a lot of my socials on it as well. Oh, bang Twitter. Okay, let's add Twitter as well here. Alright, so Twitch. If you're doing this from Twitch, you already know that one. GitHub, I guess that counts. Wait, is GitHub 1 or 2? How's it stylized? Okay, the H is capital. And then we have Instagram. Professional pool fitness streamer. Yep, exactly, Fyrio. Yep. You thought I was a programming streamer. You thought I coded software and stuff. Turns out, it's pool fitness the whole time. While programming, of course. Use padding on the parent? Yeah, padding in the parent also works. That's how I normally do things, but I didn't want to include an extra, like, div when I didn't need to. Only devs. Only devs. That's actually brilliant, DN Bull. Okay, so it's... Oh, TikTok. Right, of course. Can't forget TikTok. Let me just move this down here real fast. Oh, okay. I should probably make this like the Acorn 1010 at least, so there's some similarity there. Only devs, domain registered? Yeah, go figure. That's a good domain. There we go. Okay, so calc. An underscore instead of white spaces. We didn't have any white spaces. Guess we'll just try this. And see what happens. Oh right, yeah, we need -4 because, you know, 2 on both sides equals 4, 2 plus 2 equals 4. How do we math? There we go. Perfect. It works. That's really cool. Okay, now do I want the text to be center? I feel like... Yes, I do. I want the text to be center. Okay, how do you do this in Tailwind? Not object. Text center. Okay, great. Easy. What? Text line center. Okay, hold up. What? Justify content center. Why do I need that? Inline flex. Because it's inline flex. Okay. Do I need inline flex? Item center? I don't think I do. Let me get by with just text center. Okay, border transparent. Yeah, that's all fine. M2. Let's see, do we have anything else weird in here? Adding X and Y. That all makes sense. I'm learning. Thank you for the bit, Beef. Take care. Gotta lay down. Make sure you drink some water. An accident or my go-to? Oh, just an accident, you know, it magically just dropped into the code and it's like, oh no, what do I do? It's already here. I guess we'll just work around it. No, it's part of T3 app and we're learning a whole bunch of stuff. It's no accident. Okay, I think this is what I want. Yeah. I'm liking it so far. So we'll just remove this inline flux. Alright, there we go. Fried water and boiled fruits. Fried water is how I typically have my water. Pretty good. No, I don't fry my water. Come on. It comes out of the faucet. Hi, Fiend. Okay, I think we're ready for another commit. I guess we can do something with Avatar as well now. Oh, in this search box, we can probably make that a component. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Because a lot of the time you can usually make pretty simple components and stuff. Okay, so I need to figure out how I want to split this up. Because we don't want to be committing like commented code. That's just weird. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, that's why we have like an empty bar at the bottom. I was wondering what this was. This one right here? You can't even see it. H-2, I guess, is just not very big. And animate pulse, I think it doesn't show because there's no background there. So let's figure out why it doesn't show. Tailwind, pulse. Yeah, something like this. I love this. The Tailwind docs are actually really good. There's so many, like, examples. Look at that, they even show you the code. Oh, this is great. This is actually really, really good. Any cons to using Firefox Dev Edition? Things specific to Chrome or another browser won't work because it's Firefox. I don't know. Maybe memory? Maybe copy pasta all of Tailwind stuff? Yeah, this is great stuff. Look at that, they even show you how to do bouncing animations and all sorts of stuff. Oh, and you can extend. Oh, okay, okay. I'm learning all sorts of stuff here. I wonder if there's like a primary, like if you could do BG-primary, secondary, tertiary, and then you just specify what the colors are. So then you could extend it, and it would be like extend colors primary, and then you just say like red or something, because that would be pretty cool. That's one of the things I've noticed is I'm using BG Slate in a lot of areas, but what I really want is just for it to be like something specific. You can set the colors and the theme in Tailwind? Okay. Yeah, I know the config CGS thing. We'll worry about that later. But Actually, okay, hold on. Primary color, tailwind. Hmm. This wouldn't be weird, would it? Like, do other people do this? Or is this me being weird? You do that? Okay, so it's not like some weird thing. Well, I don't want to specify a color, I just want to specify what the primary color is. Something kind of like this. I think I'll skip it for now. I'll learn about it later. It'll be an easy refactor. Yeah, nerd. Ashan has gifted a lot over time. Pretty impressive. Unless I missed something. Please tell me I didn't miss something. I don't think I did. Colors primary? Okay. But will that also work with different shades? Insert primary. Oh, this is perfect! Literal color names, red, green, etc. Thank you, Trash. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Found it easier to maintain. Oh, then using abstract names. I see. For most projects, I found it easier to maintain. But you can use primary, secondary. But it, like, what about light theme and dark theme? Configure these colors explicitly. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, this is what I want right here. Primary, secondary, neutral. Yeah, this is really good. Only using abstract names if you have a really good reason. I don't know. I feel like I like the primary, secondary, neutral. I like it a lot, actually. So this will be theme colors. Okay, so the primary, I guess we'll use blue. Secondary, I don't know. Neutral, definitely slate. And hopefully that should magically be fine. Okay. So, that should allow me to swap it all out. Right, now let's figure out how this stuff works. Okay, so BG Slate is required on that. Module build failed. Oh no. BG Slate 900 does not exist. What? Oh, maybe because I have to do this. And now I get all the colors. Maybe I have to restart this. Module exports theme colors. Everything there looks good. Okay, it's happy now. Cool stuff. Alright, so I should be able then to start swapping stuff out. Oh, but my auto-completion here, probably it won't be happy with me. So it's got blue. It doesn't know about it knows about primary. How does it do that? That's really awesome. Now I can do primary there. I love it. Okay, before I do that, this is already like becoming too much for one commit. Let's do this one at a time here. What happened? You missed it? Okay, so I have a plugin for Tailwind or something where I can get auto completion on my IDE and it shows me like the colors and everything else, everything that I can do. And it also works for primary and secondary. The things we just added. And I'm just so stoked about it. Okay, so I guess we'll just leave that as is, kinda. Let's see. Maybe we can just like not touch this file? Because I'm not quite ready to commit that. Okay, so skeleton. I don't think this uses that. This is a button refactor first. With primary. Okay, let's undo the primary. To just blue. Just so we don't have like multiple different things going on in one commit. What's the default primary? I'm not sure. It might be blue. But I think if I don't include primary, secondary, there is none. Let me try. But I don't think there is one. What do I think of Next.js image component? Pretty cool, Summer. I think it's, I don't know. It's fine. It is a thing. Okay, so I've changed the names, and then if I restart this, then let's see if it works. See, it works! Check it out! It knows about it. So it knows Fugelberry Blue, and it also knows that primary doesn't exist. So there is not a primary or secondary default. Okay, so primary, secondary, neutral. And now we'll go through our code and replace all the blues. With primary. What others do we have? We've got slate. That should be as easy as just replace slate, so let's do this. Replace some files. Slate with neutral. Okay, what else? What else do we have? Do we have blue anywhere? No. Do we have indigo? Do we have slate? Do we have white? I think white is okay. That's not gonna change. Gray. I think we do have gray. And I think instead of gray, we might want it to be probably slate. What is this on? This is on button. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So now we just make sure that this is only a color change. Yeah, I really like this. I really like the ability to just make changes to this. This is actually way easier than the way Mui does it. The way Mui does it, I'd have to open up Afuni for this. But you've got this giant site theme. Here's the configuration I have to do for Funi in order to get Mui to look the way that it does. Or, okay, not that. Hold on. Let me show you. Okay, flat theme. This is just something that lets me use the theme. And there's a lot that is actually going on at runtime to generate the theme. So it doesn't just compile it the way that Tailwind does. It's doing some other nasty stuff. Which is powerful because you can pass props in and pick certain CSS based on certain properties and generate stuff. But here's the amount of code that I have to do that's custom for the theme. All the style stuff. It's readable in that you can see what it does here, but it's a lot. And it's still scrolling, still going. Still going. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of configuration to get Mui to look the way that it does for Funi. No one did that, GPIM. Unreal. Like, that is a scare. Okay, saying that, you know what? I'm gonna change the view so that you don't see a door. Okay. Goodness gracious. Imagine the door closes now. Terra level increases to like 1,000. This is why you don't use Material UI. It's nice when you're just getting started because you don't know how to make all the components. And so Material UI gives you like that nice little booster, that stepping stone. So if you're just starting out, using a framework library like that, I feel like for your first project can be useful. But if you're more experienced and you want to try building your own component library, something like Tailwind is really useful. DDR pad is floating? Oh no, it's gosh darn, it's the ghosts again. Yeah, I gotta tell him to be quiet and stop doing that. Come on, Trash. You just watched my mic. Oh, that was yesterday. That dance video was yesterday. If that actually happened, you'd die? No, if that actually happened, I would die because I would be in the room with something like that. Okay. Luckily though, that stuff is not real. Right. I turned my cam. I did, yeah. I turned my cam. I looked to the right. Right here, this is where chat is. But yeah, otherwise, if I'm just facing here, I'm looking at my code. Add primary, secondary, neutral colors. I might have to improve the formatting there. A BTS dance. I have done the BTS dances on Beat Saber. They are fun. They're not really dances, it's more like you have lightsabers, you whack stuff. But it's a lot of fun. Okay, so now we go to the skeleton. And let's implement some stuff here. So we need BG Slate. Yeah, I guess BG Slate is what we would use, huh? Because we are using BG Slate. So I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, you can add a shadow. That's really nifty. I think right now our stuff is like super flat, and I think that's okay. So I want BG neutral whatever. And now just make sure that we're actually using skeleton. Alright, perfect. I think what I want is I want to add... Like, it makes sense there's some margin on this because it's kind of necessary. I feel like I can get away with one less margin though. Because I don't want to add any more margin than I absolutely need to. Since you don't want the margin to be controlled by like the inner component, you want it to be controlled by the outer component. Otherwise, if you're trying to position things more tightly or something, it becomes really annoying. At least this is what I've tended to find. Alright, let's see. How did the plan? Come on, GPen. Unreal. Oh, any tips or advice as one who just started front-end dev? Build stuff, do things, make stuff. I really believe that's the best way to learn. My dance was unreal. Oh goodness. Okay. I think this is too thin. I want it to be like a lot larger than this. So what if we just change the height of this thing to, let's say, 2 bin? Is that a good default? I think it is, but we want some border radius on this too. And I want some... I think I want some slight border radius on this thing. Basically the same border as is on the button. Which I guess is just border transparent. Why am I writing simple HTML? Because I can. This kind of is what Tailwind is. It's just CSS and simple HTML, and you make components, and then... Yeah, okay, jumping jacks. Oh god. Okay, fine. Why do you want to write complicated HTML? Basically, if you want complicated HTML, you do have a choice. You can go with MUI, and it will make your life a lot more complicated in some ways, but you can at least do some simple stuff really easy with it, and it's a good starting point. But if you make like a large project with it, you're gonna have some pain points. Okay. There we go. Alright, I need to change that to something else. Sure, Sean. So here's how I would do it. I would do color, and then I'm guessing there's probably like a type or something I can use. Where I can do like... how do I do this? Tailwind CSS type. Like, I really want type checking. Am I lowering the cam? Am I? Well, hopefully not. Maybe if I sit up. There, is that better? Let's see. Button color schema. I see. Oh, enum. I'm not a fan of enums for JavaScript and TypeScript specifically, and the reason I'm not familiar with them. Posture check? Okay. So the reason I don't like enums is because they're really gross whenever they get compiled, and you actually look at like what it turns into. There's this weird like function thing that's a lot more verbose. So I like to just use like inline strings. It actually ends up being a lot less code. This is unique to like JavaScript and stuff. If you're using C or C++ or whatever, enums are usually pretty great. In Java they're a little weird because they're actually like objects or something. But yeah. Let's see, so color, right, you're just passing it in over here, where the type is based on something. You're still using a lot of the same stuff for all of these. Like, really, what's the difference here, right? So the difference is one of these is accent, one is gray, one is alarm. But then focus ring current, this is always the same. BG transparent is always the same. Border transparent is always the same. So you really don't need that. And you could really just do something where you use like the backtick. And it could be like, oh, yeah, that's probably, maybe that's, yeah, it's probably a typo. It's not supposed to be that. But I'll show you another way that you can do this. Because you could, yeah, you can simplify this. In several ways. First of all, does Tailwind have some sort of types where I can just use types and then get like nice type auto completions for this? I'm not sure if it does. Tailwind doesn't, it doesn't matter if it does or not. Because, well, I mean, this would depend on like the plugin. So, for example, I'm sure this will probably work. Yeah, this works fine. So, you can still use backticks. Oh, you mean like... I think I get what you mean, because it's got to like do a just-in-time compile or something. Right, because of the just-in-time compilings, it's got to know what actual CSS to generate. I think that's right. I forgot about that. I see. I wonder how that'll work. But yeah, Etsy, that's what I was thinking, is you use the backticks to pass in the color there. I don't know. I don't know how Tailwind will react to that. That's why you repeat the classes, so that it works in Tailwind. I didn't think of that. This is, again, this is me coming from MIUI, right? And MIUI, you can do that, but it also doesn't have the compiling ahead of time. You've had this problem before, Nico? Darn. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like an actual thing. Okay. Makes a lot of sense now. So border transparent, so that'll give it like a nice little border. Alright, so we need like a container. So I think for this one, we'll just have some padding. Real simple stuff. What font am I using? JetBrains Mono. Well, I want padding, but I want it to be like... I think I also want like a max width on this. So max dub dash... Probably something like this. So how does this work? Width is full, and then on max width, or okay, max width is set to large, and then on large and above, max width is set to XS. I think I just want these two. And I believe I can just realign it. Hi Isaac, how's it going? Let's see, why is it unhappy with this? What? I always use this. Because I just want props with children of nothing. Don't use it as a type. A record of string never? Come on. I think I want to, like, allow this. I use it so often. My container? Yeah, I'm creating my own container. Why not? I kind of want to disable this thing. There we go. It's so much more succinct doing it this way. Wait, I don't want to disable all inspections though. I don't want to change that. I only want to disable one thing. Gosh, I can't remember what it was anymore. Hopefully it comes back. So much more readable. Or, it's like succinct, it's short, you know what it wants to do. I think it's fine. Alright, let's see. Skeleton, all that jazz. I want to go versus unused. I'm using a TV. I'm not today, Fassel, but most days, yes. Today is just an odd one because I swapped my setup and my cable isn't long enough to reach. Just want to hear how I pronounce succinct. 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 Okay, happy? That's how I pronounce it. I hope that's right. Alrighty, so we got the button, all the other jazz. This is a container. Oh boy. I love how simple that is. Happy? No? Uh-oh. Am I not pronouncing it right? I think it's okay. Succinct. Alright, so now we have this thingamabobber, and we need to make sure that it is centered with a max width on it. Let's see. Max width LG, so LG probably way too small. Hi Fee, how's it going? Wait, what is the difference between 2XL and screen 2XL? Set the maximum width of an element. Okay, okay, so this is screen XL, and so what is the difference between this? Okay, so if I set it to screen, it's the whole VDub, the viewport. I see, I see. And then of course you can have specifiers here, which say that like I'm small and larger. Sure, that makes sense. An American thing. I told you, like, I am American, so you know, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Hashtag deal with it. Okay, so screen is just all the way up to that size. And how is the difference between this and not this? Okay, so screen SM is 640, and if I just do SM, that's weird. The bots on Finny are excellent. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Okay. I think I want to use this one. Screen LG instead. The Grandmaster Connect 4 bot is really, really smart because it was trained by like AlphaZero or something. So it's quite tough. Okay, so now I want this to be flex. Justify, or no, items center and content center. Oh, I also have to specify a direction. Oh, actually no, let's not do that. Let's just do margin auto. There we go. Welcome back, Nex. Okay, so I need to make this a little bit larger. I thought I already did, but I guess I didn't. That's what I want. Okay, border. I thought we specified a border. We did. Maybe we have to specify like some kind of a size for this border. Relative border transparent. I don't see anything in particular that gives it, like, that border radius. Let's figure out what's going on. Where is it getting a border radius from? Rounded MD. Oh, let's get rounded MD on it right there. Okay, that's where it gets it. So maybe I don't need this border after all. Maybe that's just because it uses, like, that other stuff. There we go, that's what I wanted. Someone choose for you, Replicash or Life Blocks? Ooh. I don't know what the pricing is for Life Blocks, but I know for free stuff and really small companies, Replicash works really well, I think. But just make sure you don't exceed 200,000 revenue. Like, 10,000 connections a month is nothing. So I would say Replicash. This sounds terrifying. 10,000 connections a month and then 1 cent per extra connection? Sounds absolutely terrifying. At least for the Replicash, you'll be in the free tier. Alright, I'm gonna reduce the amount of padding or margin that we have on this. So it's margin 1 and space 2.
Take me away. I didn't know, didn't know what's right or wrong, babe. I was afraid, but now I lost all my fear. Not even sky's the limit. I'll be flying faster, faster, better, better, higher, higher.
Now that I see it though, I'm really tempted to just do ML, like no margin. And thank you so much, Anonymous. Appreciate it. Theme of mine looks extremely readable. Which one? The one dark? This one here? Oh, I don't want to delete this. This is actually so useful. I guess we'll find it again. What's the font? JetBrains Mono. But see, like that. I guess it's fine. We just have to add some margin. How's TRPC? We're getting there. I'm playing around with Tailwind a lot. So we'll get there in like the next 30 minutes, I think. Okay, I think I want to add a class name at this point so we can add some margin. Is Tailwind gonna know? Like, is it gonna know about these properties? I hope so. Like, we're not doing anything fancy here, but yeah, I don't know if it'll know about them. Guess we'll find out. So I want to pass in properties. I'm calling it class name, you know, the same as it normally would be, but it's in my own functional component. And I'm a little scared that Tailwind isn't going to understand that I want to include the class name. I don't know. It might work, it might not. Nobody knows. It will work? Okay, cool. Okay, so I want to create a new pull button. I think I just want to specify margin here. An abbreviation for notification. Alert, snack, maybe one of those. I don't know. A big mug? Yeah, it's tea. Alright, so if I do BG dat, oh, it does work. Heck yeah. So okay, if I do this like, if I call it class name now, which is definitely not what it should be called, I'm guessing now it just doesn't work. Okay, cool. So class name is like special. So yes, crack. Yep, I did. You got me. So I guess MB is bottom only. Okay, so let's just set this margin to like, I don't know, 2. And let's just try that out. Ah, right, yeah, because now it gets weird. And I can't set padding on it because that too would be weird since it's full width. I could do the width thing. Oh, what was it? I just deleted it. This thing. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to set margin bottom. There we go. And I also want this to be larger, but I don't know how large yet. Once we figure out how big the cards are going to be, then we'll know how big we want the skeleton to be. Okay. So, create new poll. Or, let me go ahead and get this commit in, and then we'll be ready for actually doing something useful. And then once we get that done, then we'll be able to have polls, and then I guess it'll already be open to everyone because we're just using the CI stuff, so just, or whatever. So as soon as I push it, you know, it goes live. Be right back.
Changes in the air, the nights have gotten colder, at least that's how it feels to me. It's as though I'm staring
Alright, I'm back. Here, give me 1 sec. I want to check on something. Okay, cool. So there we go, great stuff. I moved it out of this whole button thing. With full, Yeah, I guess it's with full, right? If there's no margin. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm moving Funi to T3 app. We are experimenting on a side project, and we're using the T3 stack for the side project, which is like this voting thing. And this is gonna teach me the T3 stack. It's gonna get me familiar with a whole bunch of stuff. And then we'll be able to switch Funi if we really wanted to. And if I feel that it's appropriate. What do I use to parse backend Next.js post API routes? File uploads. Look, this is too early, Firex. We haven't gotten that far yet. This is my 3rd day using Next.js. So all that stuff looks good. Got some margin auto, which is what centers it, with full up to a certain size, adding up to educational selfish reasons. Well, I'll be able to tell you later on, but right now I'm too new to this stuff. That uptime command is actually really useful. It'll tell me when to stop streaming. Good, Fossabot. Okay, I want to do this now. So we added skeleton and container components, which we did a little bit more than just that. Sean, another 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're leading the gifts as well as the bits by a large amount. Appreciate it. Alright, so we've got the skeleton stuff. Anytime. I feel like you help me more than I help you, but I appreciate it. Alright, so now I have to make this create new poll do something. So what we want it to do is if you're not logged in, then I want it to kind of do the whole login process. So the way we check to see if you're logged in is we use this session. So we'll do the same thing. A lot of this, like the skeleton and some of these other things, I almost want to move to like a shared folder because it's just so useful for all the different projects. I could imagine needing these components in a lot of places, but I guess I'll just leave them where they are and we'll just create a poll button. The question is, do I want to stick this? Am I a T3 stack expert now? No. Give me like a year. A year of doing this every day, and then maybe. Okay, what do I want to do with pull button? How about... What is this for? This is for a topic. So I'll make a directory for topic. And this is a create new pull button. Which, actually no, it's too, the code is still too simple. We're not gonna move it out quite just yet. Expert in 3 days would be a cool superpower. That would be unreal. Could you imagine? Okay, so if authenticated, do one thing, else do the other. Alright, so this on click here. We could use a callback or something, and then, you know, the dep array would be based on whether is authenticated. I guess we could do that. You know what? I'm just not gonna bother. It's more complicated. Is there a reason or a preference? It's kind of a preference because I find it easier to read. However, you do have to keep in mind that normal functions, they will hoist. This is something called like function hoisting. Whereas the arrow functions, they don't hoist. And not hoisting can be useful because hoisting can cause like weird bugs or something in some edge cases, I think. Or I think they can like mask some bugs with circular dependencies or something. I don't know exactly. But I just like the ease of readability. To me, that's more important. But, you know, up to you really. I think the Airbnb style guide says to not use the functions, but to use like the arrow syntax instead. Because of that, I don't know. I'm kind of going against their suggestion because readability to me is more important. Okay, so if it is authenticated, then we want to show a dialogue. We want to show a dialogue, or do we want to reroute the user? Let's see. What do all the other things do? Create poll. So on straw poll, it actually redirects you to /create. We could redirect to /create. It might make sense. We can either redirect or we can do a dialogue. Let me see what Reddit does. Am I using NextAuth? I love NextAuth. If I could marry NextAuth, I would. It's wonderful. It saves so much time. We set up auth in like no time at all. I love it. Okay, /submit. So I say we go ahead and we just create a new thing. Okay, what if I go here to /react.js, submit new text post? Is there going to be like / okay. I say we make it a new link, which will be like create, and then it will create a thing. Old Reddit? Yeah, it's better than the new one. Old Reddit, I like it a lot because it's more compact, I can see a lot more info, and there's just not a lot of BS. Like, you just get useful stuff. It's great. The only thing that's not great about it is I want this in a dark theme. That's really it. I could, like, that's it. Like, it's good. It's a good design. It's very functional. It works very well. New cam is so crisp. Thank you. And I can do this. Watch. That's so big. Must be, it's not that expensive. It's about the same price as my old cam. This one is Brio. The theme burns your eyes. Okay. Would you rather we use Cat Pewson? You want to use this one instead? Is that better? Oh, you mean Reddit burns your eyes. I got it. I can't stand Cat Pewson. It's too... the colors aren't contrasty enough. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Does IntelliJ products, do they help in debugging? Yes. IntelliJ, the debugging is, it just works really well out of the box. And I feel like I have to configure it less than VS Code. Both editors are fantastic. You can use either one. They're both really good. Talking about Reddit, yeah. You can kind of turn on dark mode in old Reddit, I think, but sure. But it's kind of finicky. Community project is a full site where you'll be able to do stuff. You can follow along too, it's open source. Okay, so if it is authenticated, redirect to /create, user can create a poll. Actually, I think the /create, that should do the redirect. Is it just for fun? Oh no, it's not just for fun. This is actually useful because it's gonna let chat kind of dictate the direction of Funi, which side projects we create, all sort of stuff. What's the use session thing? Yeah, it's from Nextauth. It lets you know if you're signed in or not signed in. It's amazing. It's actually amazing. I love it. Okay, so we have pages. And now we're gonna have create. I think it would be, I make a folder and then we call the folder topic ID like this. I'm just taking a random guess here. And then we call it create.tsx. And I think this is default function. Chat as direct, basically, yeah, chat as directors, but I am the benevolent dictator, so I do get final say. No, we're not using Firebase, we're using PlanetScale. Yeah, it uses Next.js and Nextauth, so can you use Nextauth without Next.js? I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work. Like, again, this is my third day with most of these tools. I am very much a noob. I just jumped headfirst into the deep end, and I will swim. Five-minute stand-up? Okay, okay. Yeah, we're using PlanetScale for a poll app. Why not? I mean, careful, we might hit like 10,000 reads. Oh, goodness. We'll only have 999 million left. Okay, right, so create. I want to use something here because we want to redirect. Oh, wait a minute. I remember, you can do protected routes. I believe you can do protected routes. You wanted a comedy stand-up about coding. Ah, okay, Kybor. Oh gosh, I would be terrible at the stand-up. You have to have like material, you have to like prepare it. But, you know, it's like a stand-up, like... Oh, never mind. Forget it. You never had a stand-up in programming? New camera angle? Angel? Yep, new camera angel. It's sitting right there. Next time then, oh goodness. I'll lower the price. Hydrate? Okay. That look different? Really? How so? There, now it's like head on. See? You can see me up large. New camera? Yep. Hi, Raccoon. Much more clear? Yeah, it's a 4K camera. Or it's a Brio. I like it a lot. How long do I stream? 7 hours a day. Pretty much. And then I rest every so often. My throat kind of hurts today. I'm really hoping I can continue tomorrow. Create. Right. Next.js. Redirect on, not auth. There's probably like a standard way to do this. Do I cook for myself or order? I cook for myself. I use a microwave. It's this fancy tool where you take some food and you put it on a plate and then you stick it in like this machine and you push a button and then it'll kind of prepare the food for you. So it'll like heat it up and everything and it makes it pretty good. So yeah, it's real fancy. I got into using microwaves a long time ago, so I'm pretty good at it. As long as there's only one button I have to press. But what did I cook today? I don't know, it was like... I don't remember. It wasn't like a porridge, it was gosh, I don't know what it's called, but it was really good. Very healthy. Okay, how do I do this auth redirect thing? Create a new component. Protected wrap. Thank you, 2 bits. Fancy cooking skills? Thank you. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I have like a meal program that I eat, which is N4L, Nutrition for Longevity, this thing. It's pretty expensive, but it's healthy and I get fresh food every week, so it really simplifies my life. And this is basically what I have. So I get like this chef curated thing. And I have flexitarian. I do this one. That's, oh god, it gets more expensive. This was less, like, I got in when it was cheaper. Oh goodness. That's really gotten expensive. Let's see, Next.js thing. Thanks, Ashan. Is there a dark mode? Please, come on, Next.js. Where's the dark mode? So, okay. Next request object is an extension. Will this also work for links? Wait until... I mean, I know how to do this in Just React. Use auth context. Is that specified here? Okay, that doesn't actually exist. Alright, basically the same thing. How old is this? 1 year old. Persistent local storage. That's not really what I'm going for. Okay, so I guess kind of like this. Get session. Oh, let's get server-side props. What is get server-side props? Stack Overflow post right under that link. Okay, let's see. Am I trying to protect routes in server or client? Well, I'm not trying to protect the route. I'm just trying to redirect the user. If they go to /create and they're not logged in, it should take them to log in. Let's see, export async function, get server-side props. Yeah, you can post links in Bonia. Like, I don't want to use a server if I can help it. So, get server-side props. This sounds to me like a server. So, Next.js. What is this? Yeah, I don't want this. If you export a function called getServerSideProps from a page, Next.js will pre-render the page on each request using the data returned. I don't want to do any server-side rendering. You should build me a Twitch bot? That would be cool, Wolf. Right now I'm using Fossabot. So you can also make contributions to Fossabot. If I use Vercel, it auto-works. I mean, that's cool and all, but again, like, I don't want to stick it on a server. Well, I see. I guess this does work. This would work. And so what then? If I export something called get server-side props on that page, it'll just magically redirect? A convenient function for me for this? Okay, what is it next? This looks wrong to you? Okay. I mean, this is what I would have used, probably. My file tree? Sure. You might not be able to see it. Let me move it over a little bit. So, I've just got these pages, and then I guess... Oh yeah, there's also server. Oh right, yeah, because we already have a server. Oh wait, there's protected example. Create protected route. Oh right, yeah, I forgot about this. Well, no, this is for the API though. Can't see it. You can see this though, right? Look at context. Okay. Actual context you'll use in router. Okay, so pre-context enter session. Get server auth section. Ashan, thank you so much. Again, I appreciate it. And take care. And yeah, I'll see you around. Okay, let's take a look at this. Get server auth session. Unstable get server session. Comes from next auth. Oh, and then session dot whatever if they're logged in. And GSSP, get server-side props. Okay, so GSSP is get server-side props and redirect. So I'm guessing get server-side props is specified here. Like in the client. And it magically works. We'll see. Rec res. But this requires a request and a response. Do we have a request? We don't have request response. Unless it comes from there somewhere. I'm guessing context is going to be whatever, and we can just pass in context. Like context, I'm guessing here is some particular get server-side props context. Okay, which has rec and res, so I can just pass in context there. We have it, it's right there. It says right there, get server-side props context. It's gotta be. Just destructure. Ah. But it's already there. Okay. And then get session. Which is very, very similar to what we just had. So, what is the difference between get server auth session? Destructuring is so clean. Oh, come on. I mean, I already have to specify this. So you just pass in the context, you save a line of code. So what is the difference between this session here and this one here? This one's unstable get server session. And the other one is get session. So, okay, what's the difference between this versus get session? Anyone using get server session was renamed to unstable get server session. Okay. So then get session isn't great. Okay. But I gotta learn here next. I don't know what the difference is. I gotta figure out what the difference is between the two. Okay, so use get server session on the server and use get session on the client. So get server session is newer, which has very good results, so consider it solved. And is currently unstable, but will eventually be stable, and is the preferred way of doing things over get session. That is my understanding after reading this. So get server session is this new experimental thing. And then you'd have to like really dig into the implementation to see why. I don't see why they on the server they don't just rewrite or like have get session just do get server session instead. Like why not just make it do the same thing that's expected? Alright, anyways, server auth session, that's the way to do it. Alright, so if not session, redirect. We don't want to redirect to that though. We want to redirect it to whatever the query is. So let's just console log this, I guess. We'll try setting a breakpoint and see if that magically works. Well, this doesn't cause a login though. Because really what I want happening is if they're not authed, I want to send them immediately to the login. I guess I can just set up like a login, like /login or something, and then that'll trigger the login. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Piano. Or thank you so much for the $5 tip. I appreciate it very much. I still need to change that thing. I still have it like speaking in like this Japanese accent thing. We'll change it at some point. But thank you for the tip. Console logs in the terminal? That's what I figured. Okay. So I think everything there is fine. All right. I'm passing the args wrong. What? It's the same args. Assuming this is the right context. We'll try it out, okay? We'll see. It needs rec and res? Yep. And it's got those. It's got other stuff too. But it doesn't care. It should be fine. Alright, so now this is on create, which I believe is if I go to... Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything yet. It needs to redirect. So how do I redirect? Because I don't want to... I'm guessing there's like a router, which is use router probably. And I'm guessing this is the same as a link. So let's just do... Well, in that case, if we're all already going to the same place, this doesn't need to actually be a button. We can change this. We'll make this be the same as clicking on this fake button thing, which takes you here. So this is how we do it here. And now we need to know what our topic is. We can do that just from this hook. Like, the hooks in React remind me so much of dependency injection. It really does. We're gonna do it this way, and the reason is because this will keep the experience for the user the same. So if we were to use the router and rewrite or redirect without it being like an A, with like an href, then whenever you mouse over, you won't see where you're going. Like here. Oh, come on. Well, hold on. I'll show you in a sec. At least that's the way it's supposed to be. Vote 5 dash or dot yourself. Is it this? It's not this. I'm not sure what the whole route is, but it was something along those lines. Just not quite that thing. And now we just say component equals A. I'm thinking we'll only just allow A. That'll make it real simple. Okay. I thought that would magically work. What? Wait, it would be like, I'm not sure. How does this work in other stuff? A and button might be strings and it'll work? Maybe. Oh yeah. I don't remember the syntax for this. It wasn't, it was, I thought it was JSX element. What was it? That's what I thought. Wait, how do I do this? This would be game config. Const config? No. I've done this before. You don't need this, it's as simple as pass href and next link. But then it will be a button. I want it to be an A that's styled like a button. Because otherwise, as a user, won't see the link. Or you're saying that link will magically change it to an A tag? Like, just magically? Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll see if Next.js magically converts it to an A tag. So if I do this, so this should be an A tag. It is not an A tag. Oh wait. So this should be an A tag. Yeah, it's not an A tag. And you can see here that it doesn't do what you want it to. So you mouse over it and you expect it to show that it's going to take you to /create, but you don't. You do get the login because you're not logged in, which is good, but it's not telling you, it doesn't even tell you here, even though these are A tags, because the href is missing. So you actually do need a few more things. A pass href. Okay, fine, let's try that. If I try pass href, let's see if it magically works. So this should tell me that it's taking me to /acorn1010/create. It does not. Maybe if I refresh. Does not tell me. Okay, what if I do pass href on the other one? Alright, so at least on the other one this should work, because at least this way, look at the href. Okay, so this one worked. Now that it's an A tag, it's actually passing href, which is what I expected. But it doesn't work here, because it's a button. This is what Next recommends. To do it this way. This is just gonna stick a button inside of an A tag, right? Unless there's some magic stuff going on. Really? Okay. Repeated forward slashes on slash. Okay, so we can fix that. It's a bit weird that we have to do it this way for the topic ID. I feel like use topic ID should not have the forward slash at the end. Hmm. Well, I'm thinking about like the way that Funi does it, right? So with Funi, when you have these, first of all, you get the nice thing where it tells you where you're going. And if you inspect it, it's just an A tag. I mean, okay, this is kind of gross with like these extra dips and stuff, but that's Mui being Mui. All the classes and stuff on it, like the button stuff, is just on the A tag. So it doesn't really need an A tag and also a button tag when the button tag isn't really doing anything for it. But I guess it kind of works. How does link A work? The link component doesn't actually make an A tag. It just does some stuff where I guess it hijacks the on-click or something? I'm not sure. So what I wanted to do is this. Oh wait, -1 isn't what I want. I want 0 and -1. There we go. That makes more sense for the topic ID. Wait, but why does the topic ID have a / at the end? Let me see what this result is here. Okay, that's what I thought. There's no / at the end. Oh, it failed on home. Because on home it's just a /. That's what it is. Doesn't make any sense though. Because it doesn't show one of these here. Alright, so this only works if there is a topic ID. Which should be everything. Oh. Because it's like login and that login doesn't exist and okay, I figured out what's going on now. Okay. So now I need a new page, which is going to be a login. Now this one's going to be real different. Because what we want to do is really just this. Which is kind of like a use effect. Like as soon as it loads, I just wanted to do this thing. Let me think. Okay, so we do... I always forget the syntax for this one. We've done this before. Gosh, why can't I find it now? Maybe I'll just do it the other way. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I just do it the other way. That's more readable anyways. Should it actually show something on this page? I guess something like that. I don't know. I'm not that creative. Okay, so we need the router. If the router changes, obviously we'll have to reload. Or router dots. I guess I want replace. In which case we'd have like a path to go back to. So how does this work? Replace and push, whatever the href is. Simple enough. Oh wait, I don't want this query, I want the oh, what's it called? Oh, this thing. Oh cool, so it's already from the router. We already have that. Great stuff. How do I get the other params? So get params Next.js. Okay, perfect. So we've already got it. So we can just be like 2. Move this logic to server-side props. Well, this is for logging in. Like, I don't know. It needs to be done on the client side because they're gonna be this await sign-in. This is the client side. So, like, on success, redirect them where they wanted to go. That could just be done client side. I don't see why I need to. Oh, unless you're saying that this initializes the sign-in flow and then the rest gets handled on the server side, where it does redirecting. I think I get what you mean. Okay, so I don't know how. Okay, how do you do that? Because I want to send them to home. Or no. Do I want to send them back to where they I think, no, I want to send them back to where they previously were. or I want to send them to their destination. What am I programming? We're working on a tool that will let people create polls and stuff for me. Or for anyone, any topic. And we're using T3 Stack and Planet Scale and a bunch of other stuff. And a whole bunch of this is new to me. So what are our options here? Oh, redirect and callback girl. Okay, so we just pass the redirect on. Got it. So we'll set the redirect to this. Redirect equals... I'll just do this way. Router dot query dot redirect. Wow, fancy. And if not redirect, so whether it's undefined or an empty string or some falsy value, then redirect them to from whence they came. I don't know. Back, I guess? How do I do that though? I can't, because it just takes them back. I don't have like a path where they came from. You can pass headers. Oh wait, no. I want it to be a forward slash. That is a string. That's not a boolean. Oh wait. No, it's still not a boolean. Yeah, see? Not a boolean. Oh wait. Oh, redirect is a boolean. It doesn't tell you where. I see. Hi, Alan. Am I trying to redirect the user back to a page after successful login? Yeah, basically. This is my first time with Next.js. This is like the third day. You have to use GSSP. Right, but I have to tell the server where I want to send the user. I guess you have the query location and stuff. Yeah, but that's how I'm trying to get it there. Because I want to do the sign-in. But then I have to somehow tell the server where to send a user. Like, I know how to do this on the client. Is there there's nothing in here that helps that I can see. GSSP runs every time you visit the page. Yeah, but I have to trigger the flow on the clients. Like, they go to /login, and then it kicks off the sign-in thing. And then it does like the sign-in. as if they had clicked a button. Yeah, you can pass headers. Let's see. Sure, Alan, go for it. So when they authorize, which is this, but at this point, it's already on the client, so I would just redirect them where I want them to go on the client. I get the result, and then if results, this here is the client. Let's see.
Moon flies high in the sky every night. Moon flies high.
Default behavior is to redirect the user to a sign-in page, which is what I'm doing. After a successful login, they'll be sent back to the page they started on, which is what I want. You can also find an on-fail if you'd like to do something else. Ah. Yeah, this is what I want. So then on my create, I just have use session, and then required is true. On unauthenticated, user's not authenticated. Handle it here. After you've redirected to Discord, Discord will redirect. No, next. That's not what I want. No. When I'd go to the /login page, I want it to do the login to Discord. But actually this might be really helpful here. I think this is what I'm looking for. View session required is true, so that I don't even have to worry about this. All we do is have a create session equals use session. Required true. On unauthenticated. Do a thing. But here it says, every protected page load has to make a server-side request to check if this session is valid. And there's an alternative. So it sounds like this is lighter. You'll have the UI flashes and loading states. Okay, well, I want to try it anyways. Okay, I need to learn. Well, let me try this, okay? I want to see. I want to know what this is like and how this works. I've got to learn, okay? I'm learning. Like, I will do the best path, but I need to understand how all of it works. Or at least this part of it, before I know what the best path is. And I have to find this out on my own. Welcome back, Wolf. Unauthenticated. Right, so they're not authenticated, so I want to have them log in. Which I think would just be something like this. I'm guessing something like that, and now they're authenticated. Yeah, I don't have a useful login page. There's no choices to log in. You just log in with Discord. So, yeah, why not try this? I'll just comment this out so we can uncomment it later on. We don't need this login anymore. I guess we'll return something just so the page doesn't break. It's CRA brain. Oh goodness. I mean, yeah, I'm used to like a single page app, right? Alright, so that takes me to /create. /create, we've got like /login, all that jazz, whatever. How am I liking Next.js so far? I like it so far. I like it a lot. This home needs like a container on it. So for that I want to just wrap this in a container. Yeah, so it's a lot to learn all at once, right? It's a lot. So then if I click on this, oh, it almost worked, but then didn't. I wonder if it's because the path was different. So then what happens if I click on login here? Does this also fail? That logs me in. How? Can I look on the terminal? Okay, okay. Let me just clear this. Oh wait, what? It worked. But I'm getting weird error messages. Get Phony undefined. Phony undefined. Why would it take me to undefined? So if I sign out, then okay. Well, first of all, that's a bad experience. Repeated forward slash is not allowed. Wait, where do you see that? Let's see. I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. State mismatch.
So tell me why we fall in love. Is
How does that work?
one's not enough. So tell me why we fall in love.
Okay, so this unauthenticated, we can't do that.
It always ends in circumstance. So tell me why.
We'd have to send them to the login.
Threw it away, but was it a mistake?
Alright, let's try this way then.
I can't have this on my heart, but you might change my
So get server-side props then. That means that this would always run if you're on /create.
When we met, I was starstruck.
Which I guess is kind of okay, because it'll be kind of fast.
The reasons why
And that redirects to /login. Okay.
you really bring just good love. So grateful you are my rock. The reasons why we fall in love.
What's the side project about? Polls. It's about creating polls.
Threw it away.
It's creating polls to tell me what to do and what to focus on and what to work on. For Funi and for my channel and for any topic. Yeah. This is my intro into Create T3 Stack. Or Create T3 app. Source server contact Vitus. Where's their contact? Oh, right, yeah. I can just delete the comment here. Make a side yeah, yeah. Good idea. So Fossa bots. Can you make a poll? Yeah, definitely, Master. You can, again, you can make any poll, and people are allowed to vote. So, that's kind of the great part of it. And then somebody else can make a poll, and they can make a poll where it's like, should Acorn stop getting all skills to 200 million XP and RS? And they can make a poll for that. Scam. It's democracy. Well, benevolent dictatorocracy. Different camera angle? Yep, you got it, Core. Creating a poll site so chat can influence the direction of Funny.com and my stream. MIT license at Posted on Vercel. There you go. And now I can save my voice. Alright, so get server-side props. I guess we could just have a button that does the login. I mean, why not? Because we're gonna do that later on. But we still need a redirect. Like, I don't want to just send them to login. Actually, no, I want the destination here to be different. I want it to be /login, question mark, forward equals wherever they want to go. Which is going to be something along here, which I don't know what that's going to be yet. But it'll be something along the lines of context dots. Whatever. I'll just say hello. Command in the title. Oh, okay, good point. All right. Oh wait, I can do it this way. There we go. That's code. Alright, so we want a container. Inside of that container, I want a button, which is log in. Okay, this login button. It's very similar to the other login button. Let's make a component for this login button. Components. This sounds very much like auth. Okay, I need like a refactor as well. And this is getting to become quite a big change. I need to like break this down and think about like commits. Because I'm trying not to do like stuff that's too large here. Otherwise, it'll be a little overwhelming for people to follow. A login button. There we go, now we have a login button. Should probably call this a Discord login button. Well, no, that's a little different. Now, for now, it's just login button. You get a custom domain for this already? Okay, okay. Fine, okay, hold on. What kind of domains do we have? Is one of these is gonna be, let's see, I think out 4, but then we have to grep on HTTPS. Okay, so cat out 4 txt pipe grep https:// and map that to filter.txt. Alright, so these ones are available. Well, yeah, I'm not sure which one to go with. We could do posts. I probably shouldn't be doing this. I feel like some of these are gonna be too good. Copyright.gg. Look, like some of these are legit really good. Questions? Okay. Hold on one sec. Well, hold on. I'm hearing all sorts of different ones. Which one? Government.gg? Oh god. How much does this cost? It's pricey. Go through the list more? Okay. The random plant? Yeah. So we've got all sorts of these. Like, again, some of these are really good. Application? I mean, that could be pretty good. A comment? That's pretty good. Scroll down. I'm scrolling down. You want to see all. You realize, like, there's a ton of these. Is vote polls? Polls is not available. Voters. Democracies. These are not alphabetical. These are based in the order of how popular they are. Yeah, so we could go with like voting, voters. Democracy.lol. Is .lol? No, I can't do that one. Why would we search? Because I only ran this on .gg, James. I can run this on another one. If there's like another TLD that you really like, we can run this on that as well. You want me to run this on another one and we can work around it? What I need to do is I need to have like a special, probably like a special channel or something on my Discord where I post this so that people don't just like snatch them all, because I'm sure a lot of these are gonna get snatched since some of these are actually really good. Choose like 3 then run a poll. Like if I do that, it might get taken. Urine.gg, we're not gonna call it that one. Somebody else can grab that. It's a pretty good one. Like, this would be really good for some NSFW thing or something. Scroll down to the bottom. Like, they get bad at the bottom. So, the bottom are like... Remember, again, this is sorted by how frequently people search them on Google. Dictator. We could do dictator. Wait, hold on. Which one? Dictator or dictatorship? Dictator or Ben? A paste pen of... Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, Fyro. Give me a second. Oh my, I don't think Oh my would be on here. Dictator. I kind of like how short Dictator is. What do you think? Dictator or dictatorship? Bruh. We have bruh as well. Or GPR. Dictator? Okay. Dictator or bruh? Oh, this is stupid. This is so stupid. Dictator seems fitting. Y'all think dictator seems fitting. Unbelievable. Okay. Don't buy bruh? Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm not gonna get bruh, don't worry. Yeah, don't take it from next, that's not cool. Why is... Oh god. Okay, what's going on with Namecheap? There we go. It's like talking to me face to face? Yeah, it's like talking to me face to face now. This is my new, like, privacy screen, you know? Because might as well. And then I do this. Nice decoration, thanks. Yeah, I got the little plant there. I like the plant. This is such a, like... Oh man, I can't believe y'all want me to... Okay. There we go. Done. Alright. Okay, dictator.gg. Let me set this up real fast. And now it's gonna be called dictator.gg, so I hope you're happy. Is that a real plant? Yeah, it's a real plant. How much did dictator.gg cost? $70. GG domains are expensive. But yeah, I love the plant. The real, like this plant, it was pretty cheap. I don't remember how much exactly, but I just had it shipped to me. Is bruh with an H? I'm not sure. There's a really easy way to tell. Here, let me show you real fast before I figure this out again. Okay, so you just do who is, and then this will tell you. Yeah, bruh with an H is taken. Brew is not. But next, you better go dang fast. And if you need help, let me know. What I used for NS. NS, I'm not sure what NS is. Oh, name service? Or, wait, something, I'm not sure. Okay, hold on, let's get back to this. Brew is good, but need to think. Okay. Oh, name servers. Yeah, it depends. Like, I like Cloud or Google because it's really simple and basic, but I also use Route 53, I believe, for Amazon. 53, something like that. Yeah, I wonder why Namecheap was so slow though. Like I was panicking, like actually, because I hit like a 502 or 500 or something. Cloudflare? Cloudflare's fantastic. Okay, yeah, I should use Cloudflare. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Alright, so I need to set this up. How do I do this? Domain list. But for now, we're just gonna use Google because I can't log into my Cloudflare because I don't know how. Dictator.gg, oh man. Alright, so. Let's see, I need a redirect email. Yeah, we need to add one of those eventually. But more specifically. Did I make this private? I mean, I didn't. I need to like set some of this stuff up. I feel like I probably didn't. Might have made a mistake here. I mean, it's okay, because it's not... I still need to update my stuff there, because it's not correct. Let me see. Registrant redacted for privacy, that's good. Okay, cool. Bra.gg I'm sure is taken. Here, let me upload the list for y'all real fast. And then I will go ahead and we'll continue on with this stuff. Let's see, this would be under JS, under domain. Alright, so for this output, we can shorten it. Wait, that's the wrong one. Let's see, I want this one open with VS Code. Alright. Do you want me to have it with Namecheap? Okay, what would y'all prefer? We can either have it like the whole URL with Namecheap, or I can remove this. And it'll just be the domain. But then you have to use your own service. So I like it with Namecheap because I use Namecheap, so I just click it. But remove? Okay. Cleaner. We'll remove it. Because I was thinking about removing it anyways. I just don't want it to be inconvenient for people, but I also don't want it to be like, you know, shilling for Namecheap, you know? Because there's no reason to. Okay. Run sort on it. Well, it's already sorted by... If you want to sort this yourself, you know, you can always go ahead and sort. Like that. It's really easy. But this is sorted by how frequently the word occurs on Google. So you might actually just want it in this way. So you can see like what people are actually searching for. Adding the Namecheap URL back is an exercise for the viewer. It's not hard to add back, but sure. Is ben.gg. /n. No. Probably not. Okay, so I want to make a gist for this. GitHub. How long do I usually stream for? About 7 hours. It depends. If my voice gets sore, then we'll change it. Okay, we're gonna add them here. Why can't you just promise all an array of Whois lookup promises? Because this will hammer the hell out of the Whois service, and then it's gonna probably get your IP blocked. You wouldn't want to do this. How do I reply? Okay. Do I use Zod types all over my app or just TRSPC endpoints? Well, seeing as how this is only my 3rd day, right now it's only the TRPC endpoints. I really don't see another reason to really use it because Zod is more for like client to server and stuff, where the client could send you anything and you have to validate this on the server. I can't really imagine using it for any other part of the app. Kind of like on Phony, how I use TS-JSON schema generator along with AJV or whatever it's called for essentially the same thing. You can use Zod to validate forms? I see, I see. I might have to take a look at it for forms as well. But I'm very new to all this. This is all very new. Alright, so I want to edit this, I guess. And add file. Available GG words. Word domains. .txt. I'll just paste it. Alright, and done. It's a big file. Alright, here you go. Alright, let me get back to changing up this thing here. A redirect. I definitely don't want to take this and move it here. I want it instead to go the other way. Alright, so that's a redirection, and then I also want advanced DNS. Which is an A record, I believe. Oh wait. Custom domain Vercel. You can purchase it with Vercel. Whoa. Wait, Vercel has domains? I didn't know that. Oh, that would have been nifty. I gotta do all this stuff because I didn't buy it with there. Okay, okay. Fishy? What's that? Oh, you want me to check it? Just Whois. It's as simple as Whois. Fishy is available. gonna do this real fast, just so I don't leak anything. Alright, select your project. Navigate to domain settings. And it was dictator.gg. Your project's latest deployment errored. Oh gosh, okay. Hold on. What is wrong with this? Okay, hold on. This is another one of those areas where I really do want to be able to do this. I'll turn the language server off and on again. Come on. Hopefully shows the error. Okay, let's see. I don't want to specify this, it's just too verbose. Oh, wow. That's a really good domain next.
You're my candle in a darkened house. You say relax, I'll lead the way.
Alright, this is what I want. So rules and this thing.
Up the staircase in this darkened house. Out through the window, we're away.
Found your domain? No, that's not our domain, that is your domain. Goodness, could you imagine? Oh, bug fixes. Well, yeah, because we have lots of bugs. Sure. Is it working for my site? No, it's not for my site. It's just a little tiny, simple little ZX script. There's nothing special. I was just figuring I wanted to play around with Whois, and I was like, you know what, we're using a lot of these shell built-ins, let's use ZX.
You say relax, I'll lead the way. Up the staircase in this darkened house. Out through the window, we're away. I've waited a lifetime, these night wings to fly. The lights of the city below. Too cold in the dark was my lonely goodbye. But now there's a new light.
There we go. And now it should work. I also have to do this nav bar, so that should be good. Let's just do this real fast. What is this? This is, well, this is two things. Pass href to menu buttons. Or menu... yeah, menu buttons. Okay. What am I making? What's T3 stack? Create T3 app. It's really cool. It's like some really sane defaults for building projects using Vercel and TypeScript and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so that should be good. Let me double check. This should be built. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Status, ready, created, great. No longer errors app. Okay, let me go back to full screen while I build this. Okay. So now I go to the settings. I probably don't have to hide this, I'm just being like overly careful here. Let me just make sure this is all safe. It looks like it's safe. Okay, it's safe. Select domains. Yep, did that. Entering your chosen domain. Okay. This is... oh god. Like, it's not just for this. Invalid config. Okay. And now we go here. Can I just set the name server? Oh, or name servers. I'd rather do this. I don't want to use the Namecheap name servers. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna take any more domains, so if you find a domain on that list that I shared, you're free to have it. Okay. So there we go. We set the name servers and we already configured the name servers, so it should be good. Let me close out of this now. And we don't have to do verification challenge because we set the name servers. So it should all be good. Now we just wait. Okay, so back to the code. And if you have any other TLDs you want me to search, let me know. T3 stack is that? Oh, come on, Roberto. Unreal. A legacy because I'm using it? Mm-hmm. I could see that. So I click create, and now we've got this. Okay. Perfect. Takes me to /login with a login button. Okay. I want this to be like wide and a little different. You think Next will soon become... It very well could, Next. When you rewrite using T3 stack when? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I kind of want... Do I want this, or do I want to make it like a little different? Login button. Let's see. What? I don't even know what the viewership is right now, Nex. Okay, let's see. Just answered one of my questions and sent me a response on Discord. Okay, hold on. Let me check Discord real fast. An example of what steps. Oh, yeah. Got it. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh, wow, someone's gonna. I don't know. How much do I program a day? At least 7 hours, because you can see me doing that. But a long time. Yeah, the industry is always behind. So it's just kind of how it is. And it makes sense if you think about it. No breaks? I mean, not on stream, you know? Okay, so I want to do this full width thing. Okay, that gets passed over there, so now we can do full width on the login. There we go. That's ginormous. I don't want it to be quite that ginormous. It's almost like I want to have a size specified for a container with like a sensible default. I'm really having fun building my own components. It's a lot of fun. Takes a little bit longer to get up and started, but we can reuse a lot of these components for a lot of different stuff. Like a lot of different projects. So it's kind of like once we make one project with it, then we'll have like a sensible default. "7 hours of top tier." I don't know about that one. It's more like goofing off. Let's see. I'm hearing like Discord. Hold on, let me move back over to this, verify that everything is working properly. It's so scary because like if I push this and then it doesn't actually do what I expect it to. Okay, I'll just do that. Okay. Does your answer make sense? I'll read it later, Wolf. I don't wanna like, you know, spend time reading it on stream and then accidentally say something or something. Max width of 900 pix, 9 VDub, 1200 pix. Maybe, but I don't know. Because I feel like on some of these it might make some sense. Like here, the Create New Poll, I almost want it to actually be that size. And then have like the poles, you know, take up this much space. I can try what that looks like here. We'll try what yours looks like. I'm very curious actually. I don't know how to specify that in Tailwind yet. Clamp. Okay, max width with the clamp. Max width with clamp. Tailwind. No, there's a fancier way of doing it. Where you, okay, you can do it with something with arbitrary values. Okay. We're getting fancy. No, Core, I don't hack. I don't do that. Come on now. Nailing white space, ambiguities. What about clamp? What about... Hi, Yavius, welcome back. Line clamp, is that what I want? I thought line clamp would be for number of lines or something. Oh no, this is for number of lines. I want a different kind of clamp. I want like it to. I want to say what would clamp do? Between values, right? Yeah, that's what it would do. Between 9 VDOT and 1200 pix. So, yeah. Tailwind with use. Wait, no, cal. So I think it's just something kind of like this. It could get a little gross looking. Use the theme function. Okay, I guess you can also do this inside of the Tailwind config. And then you can have like something that makes it a little easier. So probably something like this. Or even something like this. So this would be max width. I'm guessing this somehow exists. It doesn't look like it exists. Tailwind CSS colors exists. What else exists? This is under node modules. It's just a whole bunch of learning right now. So we've got colors and what is this? This is it's like I wanted to be something like that, I thought, but I guess not. Types, where is this thing? I could inline styles that would be nasty. Let's just do this. Max width extend tailwind. Does this specify how to do it? Okay, what about on GitHub? Maybe there's an example. Kind of, but not quite. What even is this? Ah, I see. Plugins. Oh, this is like Daisy UI. Alright, this is kind of fancy. Okay, so what is extend? I'm guessing this just gives us like lots of extra stuff. Nothing really in there I want. Are you still looking, Tor? Through all the demands? Goodness. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. So what if I say max width and then we say, I don't know, how about container? And we specify that it's something. No, it doesn't really seem useful. I did not receive this information from you, but I did. Okay, that's not particularly helpful. Alright, well here's an easy way to do it. This is the atomic option. I don't care, it works. Well, it works unless you try specifying the max width on it. But you can't pass in class name anyway, so it works for now. Let's see what that looks like. I get a feeling that this is not going to be quite what I'm looking for. It doesn't seem to change anything. Hold up. I guess maybe it's slightly different in that... Yeah, it's very not... Okay. It's basically just 1200 pixels. Alright, anyways, what I wanted to do is on this container, I wanted to specify props like this, and then I wanted to have like a size on the container and a nice default size. Alright, this is what I want. Max width. And if you don't specify it, then it will have a sensible default. So let's see. Default is LG. Oh, right. This will cause an issue because Tailwind is going to get confused here. I think. Well, maybe not. I'm very curious how smart Tailwind is at this part. So max width, we'll say LG. MD. We can either do this, or we can just allow class names and then just, you can pass it in a container and shrink it a little bit. Alright, so how will I know if Tailwind just in time is unable to do the thing? I'm guessing it'll just yell at me or won't do the thing at all. And hopefully it will do one of those two things. Like, is this gonna blow up in my face because now it's dynamic? So max width there is still specified. And then if I do this, and I say max width equals MD. And I go to the login. Okay, so it just blows up in my face horribly. Because it's like, ah, I don't know what MD is. and it doesn't include it. And we could get around this by including in the Tailwind thing that yes, we actually do want to include it. Just like require something. I don't remember exactly. Which would work. And we could just leave a comment explaining why it's required. Or we don't do this, and we just allow class name. I think allowing class name is probably the more Tailwind way of doing this. So we just want class name here. Simple enough. And then we can do blart. Okay. Acornbrews.gg. That's pretty good, Core. That's pretty good. Yeah, like I said, you know, some of those domains are pretty good. Feel free to take them if you like them. I don't mind. Okay, so I think for these, does it make sense to limit the container more? Well, anywho. Class name equals, I want max dub screen SM. Yeah, this is much more the Tailwind way. It's gotta be. You just say, yeah, allow the class name as it through. Okay, actually I think we'll make it even smaller than that. XS, it does not like XS. It only likes SM. You can go smaller than that, but... Okay, let's go smaller than that. Max dub dash... LG. Nope. Nope, that's too big. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Why Tailwind? Because it compiles down into extremely small CSS. I feel like SM might be too small. How about MD? And because it kind of like limits your creativity. It like... There's only a set number of colors to choose from. And that can actually be really useful, because it prevents you from being overwhelmed with choice. I mean, there's still a lot of choice because there's a lot of options. But if you're trying to create your own components, Tailwind is really nice. You don't have to. You don't have to create your own components. You know, if something like MUI works for you, and for your first project, probably a better idea, just because you'll get off the ground, you'll actually make something a lot faster. You know, you just say, oh yeah, it's a button. It's not gonna look great, but it's not gonna look completely awful either. I guess it's... yeah. But anyways, our first project was Funi, and for that one I think Tailwind would have been a much better choice, because we really made it like super custom. And it would have saved, like, Funi would feel a lot faster if it was using Tailwind, because there'd be a lot less CSS to push down and to, like, modify. Okay, so now we have a login. And we can click it, and it logs us in. Wow, amazing. But it doesn't redirect us yet, so now we need to make it redirect us. So, sign out. My Funi project inspired you to learn Nui? It's a great framework, especially if you're just getting started with frontend and stuff. Did I make the graphics for Funi? No, it's outsourced. I think you can do like Bang Design, and it will tell you how. Did I use style overrides and customization of Nui? Yes. Did it also use a lot of Bang importance in inline styles? Also yes. It's over 100,000 lines of code. But I didn't use too many Bang importance. Like, let's see. Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, 49 files, 105 matches is not that much. When you take into account the vast number of, like, files there are in Funi. Yeah. And style equals... There's only like 55 files. It's not that many. It's a lot, but it's not like that many really. Okay. Mastered Ultra Instinct? What the heck is that, Wrath? That must be after I finished watching it. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z way back in the day for the content. But yeah, it was great, you know. It was really great. I liked Dragon Ball Z. But this was back in, you know, like Goku and Vegeta were fighting Frieza and Cell and Majin Buu, that kind of stuff. I'm doing pretty well, Jumpy. Oh yeah, I mean, I do all sorts of weird workarounds to make it work with Nui, but I like the idea of just making my own components and keeping it really basic and simple. Alright, so we've got the login stuff. Now it does this login, it doesn't redirect you yet. Okay, so how do I do the redirect? Wait a minute, it takes them back to this login, right? So let me go ahead and do this log here, see what's going on. Tech stack for Funi? Bang stack. Like this. Alright, so what I'm looking for is, if I'm not logged in, it should tell me some stuff. So I go to /Funi, I click on this button, and then I should see some kind of logs. Whoa, I see like a zillion logs. GSSP query on login. Basically just a ridiculous number of queries. Good God, okay, oh, because of, whoops. Infinite loop, I'm sorry, oh god. I broke it, I broke everything. Just gonna restart that. Oh, that was awful. Infinite loops. How do they work? Oh, yeah, now it does nothing. Okay, hold up. If not session. I don't want to redirect. I still want to return. Yeah. Hi Bowtie. I'm doing pretty good. We're working on the side project and I'm slowly making progress. Okay. Slash create, okay. That looks much better. So, it comes over here to slash create. We see this GSSP query. We see topic ID. Okay, great, we have a topic ID. Wonderful. Oh, and because this is on create, we know what the topic ID is. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, it probably doesn't know what this is. And I probably can't just say that this is a string. Oh, maybe I can. Great, so we have a string. Now it's not going to be happy because it's getting assigned. And it doesn't know that it's assignable. Okay. It can't use hooks, can ya? In GSSP. It wouldn't make a lot of sense. But what we can do is we could use like a util or something. So this is specifically utils related around this particular page. Can't use topic? What? I'm not using a functional component if that's what you're onto. I just want to know if I can make like an extra, like a utils file and have like a function inside of it that this calls, which I'd have to because this is on server common. So server, I'm guessing, is server only, and then this isn't okay. I need some sort of like a common, which I'm guessing we can use for this. Source. Well, it's a little weird that there's server and this other stuff. Oh, here's utils. So maybe we can just stick it in here. I don't want to split it up like that though. Today no phoning? No, it's a weekend. Side project weekend. Tomorrow we'll do phoning. If my voice is okay. Okay, what I want to do though is... Nah, I think it's used so little, it's only going to be used in 2 places, and I'll just do this. Oh, that's nasty. Prettier removes the parentheses. You see that? I stick the parentheses here because some people aren't gonna know the order of operations. So I stick it there to make it really obvious to anyone, even if they're like a super beginner, that it's gonna be like this part of it, right? To me that makes sense. And Prettier removes it. It's like, nope, you don't need those parentheses. It's like, I know that, but it's not immediately obvious. Ah. I took a day off on Friday, my voice should be fine. Yeah, it should be, but, you know. Okay, so anyways, we got the topic ID. Redirect. Okay, so forward equals topic ID. Great. Do I need to start with a forward slash? I guess I could. Let's see, if not session, that means they're not logged in, so send them back to the topic that they were on. That makes sense to me. Else they've logged in, it's successful. So it should be good. Oh wait, no. Because I want them to log in. Oh no, it takes them to log in with a forward to that location. Got it. So then it comes through here. And now we have this thing. Okay. So we should have some kind of GSSP which says something about forward with hello world. Forward, hello world. Perfect. Query on login. Thingy login equals null. So if I click login, it logs me in. Okay, and now I should still get, okay, I do. So it still takes me to hello world. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to know. Let's see. I guess we do it this way. Though it still thinks that it's gonna be something funky. I guess I could just cast it as a string as well, instead of doing like all this stuff. Just be like, ah yes, I know what this is gonna be. It's gonna be a string. Or maybe this could be used, I could use Zod for something like this, because the query is coming in. I don't know what the query actually is. How would I do that? Zod. Ah, okay, so you just do z dot whatever. How does this work? Well, I mean, this is gonna make it, like, blow up, right? Hmm. Import Z from Zod, and then I do... How does this work? Z.string dot parse? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, there's all sorts of really cool stuff, but how do you actually use it? A parse and transform, okay. Okay, got it. So, Z string parse, and then it will throw an exception if it's broken. Cool, let's try it.
Don't keep me holding on.
Which I think I can then use that to simplify this as well. So return Z dot... Wait. How big is Zod? Because if it's of any meaningful size... 11 kilobytes? Well, it's tree shakeable though. So maybe it's not terrible. It's a lot better than HAV. Like, a lot better in size. Superstruct sounds nice though. Zod is great. Yeah, but like, is it worth? See, so this is what I got here. I don't know, I think for now I'll just keep this. And we'll just keep it on the server side. Alright, so all that jazz goes through here, and session stuff and all that jazz works. The usage here is kind of random. Okay, we'll remove it from here then. I'm like, oh, I've got so many shiny tools. I want to try everything. I wonder if we can do like this. No, okay, let's not do that. What's the actual problem in server-side props? Nothing, I just wanted this topic ID. It thinks it's either a string array, or undefined. So then this gets it to a string or a string array. And I just didn't want 2 lines of code. But we've got a solution. And I just wanted to use like all sorts of tools. I'm trying to learn. You know, I don't know how to use Zod yet, so I figured maybe I can learn a little bit. Alright, So there we go, session GSSB thingy. All that jazz is good. And now we've got the forward, so that'll take us where we want to go. No, I actually want to go back to create. Yeah, we want to go right back to where we are. Which is more like console.log. Context grid. Whoa, 3 months now. Goodness, already 3 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the sub. Let's just log this, figure out where they are, because I can probably simplify this whole thing. Because, yeah, we'll just... Oh, yeah, we can simplify the whole stuff. That'll be great. Alright, so what about this one? On login, it gets a forward, and then it reroutes back to whatever the heck the forward is. So if session, then great, return, redirect.
When heaven is about to confer a great responsibility on any man, it will exercise his
And now
mind
forward
with
or...
subject his sinews and bones to hard work.
Yeah, basically that.
Expose his body to hunger, put him to poverty, place obstacles in the paths of his deeds, harden his nature, and improve wherever he is incompetent.
Otherwise, we'll keep them at the login. They can always get back if they want to. So create a new poll. Create a poll here. Create hello world, create. Wait, no. Sign out hello world. I thought I removed that. I did. Let's just restart this. Okay, so we're not logged in, so I go here, create new poll, redirects me to the login. In fact, if forward exists, then we can have it like give us a message. Let's do that. That doesn't really save me much. Oh well, I guess it works. I could probably make like a util for this, actually. Like git query whatever. Is there a way for you to read the current session status on the client? Yeah, I can. So I can use session like this over here. And I can be like session status, and that will tell me if they're loading, authenticated, unauthenticated, whatever it is. And I can also do data. So I've got like a user, I can see when my token expires. And for the user, I've got like their name, I've got an image, that's how I get the acorn, their user ID, and optionally an email. So very cool stuff. It's exactly what I need. Now, I don't know how NextAuth handles, like, the same user signing in from different OAuth providers. So if I sign out on Discord and then I sign out on Google, I don't know what will happen yet. But we will learn. Is there, yeah, okay, I just said that. Okay, let's see. Right, so forward. Forward and... Time to code an Acorn Twitch bot. Ooh, exciting, Wolf. This is why you are like a staff software engineer. What language? Rust. I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you like a horrible, like, not a good language to code. Oh god, you're really gonna do it in Rust. Okay. Well, I mean, at least Primogen would be proud of you. Are you gonna use like a NeoVim as well? Python? Python's decent, I guess. Not using NeoVim. Ugh. Could also use Catpucin for the theme. That's in these days. Live a little, go with .NET. You could. Oh, well, you want me to be able to work on it? Well, then don't use Rust. Python, TypeScript, something like that would be decent, yeah. But right now, I'm really liking Fossabot because it does everything I need. So, you could also contribute to Fossabot. I think it's open source. It's in Go. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's okay-ish, but yeah, I hear ya. I like TypeScript so much. I just like how much you can do with it. I like how you can learn one language and do just about anything with it. Whether that's making a website or a mobile app or a desktop app or a backend service or something, you can use TypeScript and it will get you really far. Will it be the cheapest option in the long run once you're running massive servers and need lots of computation? No. But it will get your foot in the door. And I think that is good enough. So, okay, if we've got this, then, log in to view. Oh yeah, this will just be forward. Swedes on Twitch are supposed to code their own bots? Look, I only have so many hours in the day. I'm trying here. Okay, do I want that centered? I'm not sure. Let's see, what's it look like centered? Can't I see? Where is my okay, let me just close this and then open it up again. Please work. What is going on? Okay, what if I refresh the page? What the heck? Yeah, you see that? Normally, when you inspect elements, it highlights and shows you what it is you're selecting. And I can see on the right side, like, I know where the section is, okay, but I'm missing a lot of information here.
No one knows where it will end.
A Twitchbot in Java? Oh god. It's gonna be 50,000 lines long. For Hello World. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little. It'll only be 49,000 lines long. You must log in to visit. Blarg. Yeah, I think I want that, and then we'll do margin bottom. How about one rim? Well, I almost want margin. That's too much. One rim seems pretty good. 0.5 also seems pretty good, so we'll go with 1. So I think that's M4, text align center.
No one knows where it will end. Left, right, up and down, it goes on. An opinion, not knowing it's
There. So if you just go to login,
all these question marks.
then it's just login. But if you go to something with a forward on it, it says you must log in to visit whatever page. Enjoy the vibe? I appreciate it, Chero. Alright, so now if I log in, then it takes me here. You know what? Hold on, before I actually log in, when I click on login, then it should disable. And it should show like a little spinny thing or something to tell me that it's logging in, you know? Because it's a login button, and I need to know that I'm doing something. Okay, we'll implement that feature next. Like, I'm spending too long on little details that don't really matter. Oh, look at that, it worked! And it took me where I wanted to go. Nice, we got it working. Okay, I'm really glad we got this working. So what all did we change here? They have to use loading button API from MUI. We have a real simple way we're gonna handle this. It's gonna be real simple. And this is way too much for one commit. Oh goodness. Can we break this up any? Well, this is just white space change. We can ignore that one. Server-side props, login. Okay. That one there, that is a different change. Create. Yeah, we kind of need the create. Okay, we'll include that. Here, you know what? We'll even add a to-do. To-do. Create a poll here. Okay. Console log context. We don't want that console log. Let's see. Do we have any console logs over here? I don't think we do. Nope, we don't. Okay, what about this? I'm all out of tea. Goodness. You know what happens if I run out of tea and water? I have to go downstairs and refill it. No, I'm just gonna say in stream. Okay, let's see. Create new poll button, topic ID, session, router, all that jazz. What is this for? Does it actually use all those? Oh, no it doesn't. Oh yeah, because it doesn't need to. Because it's a link and it just takes you to /create. I love how simple that is. That's so good. Powers will greatly diminish. Oh, it's a Spruipty. Howdy, welcome back. Causes a 418 error. I don't even know what that is. That's not the teapot error, is it? Oh, it is the teapot error. That is very relevant, Shambor. That is like the perfect response. Well done. The I'm a teapot error. Yes, this is what happens. You have a mock interview tomorrow. Ooh, unprepared. You better study. Definitely. It sounds like. Oh, it's a mock interview though, so that'll be really good. 6 hours and 19 minutes. Okay, we still got some time. Oh, wait a minute. Did we get the, I think we got, yeah, okay, I think we got everything working the way I want it to. Oh yeah, this is also super important. Being able to control click or use your middle mouse button on a link should take you to a new tab or whatever. See, like this? New tabs? That's important. And the way that works is by using the A tag with an href. If you use a button and you reroute, then you're not going to get that functionality. And so you kind of break people's workflows. That's what I would expect, Shreepty. So I felt really unprepared when I went to Google and I had to do my on-sites and stuff. I felt so unprepared. So it's probably a good thing that you feel unprepared. But still, study, practice really hard. And I think you'd probably do okay. Okay, so what all did we change here? Add login flow to /create page. At least /create page for topics, or no, for posts. And require logging in if the user isn't logged in. Handle reroute or forwarding user onwards. Now the forwarding is a bit odd, right? Because it looks like... Oh no, actually the forwarding is totally fine. Because the forwarding is handled by login.tsx. I actually like the way that works. Handle forwarding the user onwards / login. This is like multiple things. That's okay. I'm too lazy to split this up. Add a /login page for logging in. If a forward parameter is specified. There we go. A little bit farther now. I kind of want to add a global click listener or something, where when I click on this, if I click outside of it, it closes. I mean, it doesn't feel bad necessarily, where I have to click this again, but I do find myself wishing that clicking here outside of it would close the menu. Okay, let's add the functionality now for wait, no. So wait, what happened if I click on create? There was a delay there. Why was there a delay? When I click on /create, I would expect it to be immediate, but I don't think it was. I think it actually hit the network. I think it hit the network for a particular reason. Yeah, you see that? Oh wait. So, okay, it hit the network for two reasons. Post, get all, which I would have expected from the previous page. And then it hit the network for create JSON. Okay. Right. I see. So for performance, this is not great. Since I'm already logged in, I don't actually want server-side props. Instead, okay. So yeah, this get server-side props is not exactly what I'm going for. Okay, what happens if I remove it? Does that make this network request go away? So now if I click on this, then I click on here, okay, so now it loads create.js. But I think it only had to load create.js because it didn't have it. So if I click on it again, I'm guessing nothing will load. And nothing loads. Okay, so that's a lot faster. And this is why it's... So, like, this is part of, like, a little bit of reverse engineering just to kind of figure out how it works. It just really helps. This is helping me improve my mental model of how Next.js works. And now I understand, if you specify export async function, get server-side props, going to that route is going to hit the server and is going to require this thing. So that's not what I want. What if we do this instead? So required is true. Unauthenticated. If it's not authenticated, I want to redirect. So this is just some sort of a callback. We don't actually have anything. Defaults to sign in. So it's optional because that's what I want. Okay, let's try that. Kind of. It's not quite what I want, but it's close. Okay, so what I'm expecting then is if I click on this, it should not hit the server. Or when I click on this button here, okay, does not hit the server. That's what I want. But if I'm not logged in, okay, we'll gotta fix this a little bit. Okay, here we go. Boom. It takes me here. Which isn't exactly what I'm going for. Well, I mean, it's close, actually. What happens if I click on this? That's actually what I want. It's just not the page style that I want. But we can fix the page style. That's what I want. That is a much better experience. Oh, and that's the API auth sign-in, which is this. Okay. Okay. I see. So it hits this page here. So I need to figure out how to style this particular page. How do I style this API auth sign-in page? There's probably a way. Next auth, style, API auth, sign-in. Does use session need to be on every Next.js page? Only on the ones that require it. So here, for example, I need the session because you have to be logged in to actually create a post. And you're gonna see me actually use the session information a little bit further down. Probably. But at the very least, I need to make sure that I'm authenticated because when I send the request to the server, it's gonna check and it's gonna reroute me. And I don't want it to reroute me at the very end because if I get really far into creating a poll and then I have to sign up, that's gonna be kind of annoying. Because I could lose my progress or something, or we'll figure something out. But yeah, this server-side props was definitely not the right approach. That just makes everything feel really slow and gross. So we're gonna not do that. It's probably okay here, but definitely not on the create. What time is it? It's a little past noon. Okay. API auth. To add a custom login page. Okay, perfect. You can use the pages option. So this is what I want. So in Next.js, we'll have a pages. Okay, this is absolutely perfect. Great, I love how simple this is. Oh, and there it is, right there. Pages. Oh, perfect. And this is just a route, right? Yep, it is. And it's auth sign-in, which is probably similar to what we have. Oh, it's not at all similar to what we have. Let's make it similar. Sign in, there we go. Oh, it's way cheaper too, because Next.auth is not like some third-party service. So you just set up for sell or something and you're set. Auth0 gets crazy expensive. Did you look at Auth0 pricing? I would not use this personally. Because I looked at the pricing and it's disgusting. Like, okay, they added a new use case. Maybe it's better for B2C. No, it's still awful. Look at that. Oh god. How many monthly? Okay, well, let me show you this. Why Firefox over Chrome? I like the way it looks. It's prettier. I mean, I don't know. They're both good. So, take a look at this. If I go to analytics here, I know, it's Firebase. I know, I know. But look at this. So here we are, 30 days, about 2,000 monthly actives. And our actual monthly actives are a little higher. Let's just say somewhere between 2 and 3,000. So we're probably gonna need this many. Somewhere around here. Look how much Auth0, just our user authentication or authorization, is going to cost us. It would cost us somewhere between 57 and 114 or more. Just for Funi. Our authentication would cost us more than Funi makes. It's crazy. Amazing Firebase auth? Yeah, it's free. How most SSR feels slower than SPA most of the time? Yeah, Shambor, there's a lot of ways you can really... Like, you can shoot yourself in the foot, right? Like, we almost shot ourselves in the foot because we almost used server-side props, which was gonna... Even if we were authenticated or signed in, it was gonna go to the server every single time before loading the page. And that's gonna be slow. So, the solution is don't do that. Does it hand you the user's picture? Yeah, it does. It does. It's really good. Okay, so what I want to do then is sign in. Great. Absolutely not, Shambor. Come on. Bcrypt at least. With salt, please. Everybody loves salt. It is delicious. Okay, you must log in to visit Blarg. And of course forward probably isn't exactly what we're going for. Also, 4 users in the last 30 minutes, that's pretty good. Okay. This will be easy enough. It's not gonna have this forward thing anymore. I'm actually not sure what will happen here. But let's see, so forward. I've logged in, redirect to forward. Is that necessary? I feel like that's still necessary. I want to know what the default sign-in looks like. Ooh. Actually, this is pretty nifty. By default, the built-in pages will follow the system theme. A theme.brand color. What will be rendered above? I almost just want to use the default sign-in. Well, but then like, if they want to use the nav bar, it kinda... Let's see. Next auth, sign-in page example. Hi, Polycat. Oh, this is just the same thing. Okay. Sign-in page, sure. Okay, maybe I'll just not do this because I don't want to do too much custom code on this. That does not look good, but okay, if they say it does, then Yaviz, howdy. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this. The theme of pages, set to light if you want to force the light. Is that all I can specify on this? Oh no, you can specify other stuff. Button text, color scheme, brand color, and logo. Oh, we need a logo for the dictator GG. Is that actually... Let me see if that's actually, if that's set up now. Oh, it is. Great. Dictator.gg. Was this actually... Okay, not yet. Well, we'll get this working soon. No worries, Yaviz. Well, congrats on the new job, though. Let's see. What video who is on this? Okay, cool. I was just like double checking, making sure this was private. Okay. I wonder why dictator.gg doesn't show up. Having trouble finding that site. But it's clearly specified here. Oh well. Maybe it'll work soon. Okay, let me go back to this. I mean, it's not perfect, but I guess it's okay for now. Because it works completely. Like, you click this and then it takes you where you want to go. And it's super easy. Ping the site? Okay. Ping dictator.gg. No address associated with the hostname. So the records aren't set up. Okay, Vercel.com. Hold on. I'm gonna do this real fast, just to make sure. Vote, overview. Where's the domains? I don't know. Click on this maybe? Nope. Oh wait, this is plan scale, not Vercel. Okay. So I click on vote, I click on settings, domains, invalid configuration. It's a name server. Current name server. Oh, the name servers aren't updated yet. Alright, let me check this out. Because I configured this like almost an hour ago, I think. So if I go to dictator.gg, click on manage, domains. Yep, it's set up. NS1 Vercel DNS. It just, oh, maybe I have to click refresh. Nope. Alright, just gotta wait longer. That's fine. everything here is fine, and then if I click on sign out, now it takes me here. I think if you sign out, it should know, and it shouldn't take you to like a page where you have to sign in, you know? Because that feels bad. Maybe on sign out, it should just take you back to the home page. Otherwise, it just feels weird. I'm so tempted to move this sign out button down into this little thing. Active, active. I don't think it makes sense to have this be active. Okay, so that's menu item. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, I'll just do this. Oh, what if I can just do sign out button like that? I wonder if that'll still work. Alright, cool. Let me make sure I didn't break it somehow. Alright, good stuff. Wait a minute. It gets slightly darker. Does not get slightly darker. Okay, I broke it. Okay, so we have to add this active thing, which I don't think we really need to. I think we can just like have this active come in here. And that should be enough. I'm slowly getting the hang of this. Okay, neutral 100, that doesn't really give much of an effect. Why don't we make it like neutral 200? And maybe that'll work. Who knows? I guess I could also have it be like menu item. Let's try sign out button here. Oh, right, yeah. Because it needs to be like this. Does that work? I wonder. Right? Because if I do it this way, I'm basically, it's a function. And before it was a function, it's still a function, so it should work, I think. Hey, it works. Wow. Look at that. That's amazing. Okay, and now whenever I click sign out, I don't want to go to here. Instead, I want to go to /. So, okay. What happens if I click it now? Hmm. That's weird. Okay, that did bad stuff. Let's not do it that way. Alright. Let's do it this way instead. Why I create functions not as arrow functions? Because it's easier to read. Really, it's that simple. I know there's this whole hoisting thing and whatever, and I know that some style guides say to use arrow functions instead, but I just find the functional components using functions easier to read. It's easier for me to separate it from just constant values. And yeah, howdy. Okay, so I want an await on this, and then I want const router equals use router. Yeah, I'm also used to it, for sure. So now I want to set push /. And it's async. Okay, we'll just do this then. As we can make it less code. Yeah, I like that syntax better. It's just shorter for this particular case. Alright, so if I log in. Alright, so we're logged in. Now if I want to sign out. Log in again. Let's go to a protected page. Alright, we're on a protected page. Sign out. Not quite. Maybe there's an option in here. Oh, there's a redirect. Wait. That redirect is just going to be true, isn't it? The redirect false option. What other options do we have? Callback Earl. No, I don't really want to callback Earl. What else do we have? Anything else? No suggestions? It only takes one plan. Let's see. There's gotta be like a sign out and redirect. Next off, sign out, redirect. Oh, great. So, force a redirect with callback Earl. Okay, callback Earl just said it's it. Okay, got it. We were close. I was overcomplicating this whole thing. There we go. In this case, you don't believe in closures, never seen one outside of interviews. You've never seen a closure outside of interviews. What? No. You haven't seen... Oh goodness. Okay, so here's a closure. Here's one. 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 A whole bunch. I use them all over. But I don't use them for functional components. Unless I need to, but sometimes I do. So equals react dot equals Mimo? Yeah. So you can, sometimes there's a functional component and sometimes it makes sense to have a closure like this. Sure. But that's also 100,000 lines of code, so it's a very large project. Alright, so callback Earl. I guess we don't need anything else, which means we can simplify this whole thing here. Lines of code total of phoning. A lot. More than 12 lines of code, less than a million. But closer to 12 lines than a million lines. This is technically true. There we go. 101,000 lines, 955 TypeScript files. And this is excluding node modules. This is code that I've written or generated. Most of it is written. And some code other people have written too, although that ends up being less than 1%, so it's a lot of code. Alright, so sign out, do all that jazz, remove this router thing. Let's try it out. So if I redirect myself here, go bottom and sign out. Ah, it's perfect. Great. Let's reduce this code here, because I don't want to be changing quite that much code when I really need to change 2 lines. Alright, so we're back to here. Call back Earl, specify that, and change BG neutral to like 200. There we go, and done. Have I used Python init? Def double underscore init double underscore? Yep. Like, yep. Yeah, I used it. Here, let me make sure I don't leak anything on accident here, but I do have some stuff. Let's see, this would probably Scraper is the coolest one. Alright, let me move this down here real fast, and then dots. Move it up slowly, 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 slowly. Okay. Oh, that's Venvi. I don't want Venvi. That's not mine. Why does it have to include Venvi? It's not in the git ignore. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure where. Maybe if I do this instead. Oh goodness, there's so much here. Okay, what about Amazon? Yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, so this is fun. See? Definite. Fun stuff. Uses beautiful soup and stuff. I don't want to show too much of this because I did not make this code here for streaming, meaning that I might have hard-coded some bad stuff that I really shouldn't have, just because I never meant on open sourcing this, and this was like a throwaway script, but yeah. Was the count lines a custom script? Kind of. It's based on my bash RC, so if I go to count lines, you can see it just uses a C-lock under the hood, and then it excludes non-stuff that I've done. So it excludes node modules, bin, lib, stuff like that. Okay, redirect to home on logout. This improves the UX by not redirecting them to a protected route. There's probably another better way of doing this, but for now this is fine. Okay. Theme logo. Yeah, we'll just discard that change. That's a nothing change. Sign in. Yeah, we don't need that. No, we're deleting our sign in login page because we don't need it anymore. Yeah, I guess we don't need it. Okay, okay, I'll delete it. View 3 just seems to do things so much cleaner. I can't really comment on it because I haven't used Vue. I love React. It does everything I want it to. Is this repo public? Yeah, it is. I think if you do bang side project, it'll, or just scroll up a little bit, you can see posted on, oh no, MIT licensed at acorn1010/vet, which probably needs to be renamed to acorn1010/dictator because chat has decided that the name of this project is dictator.gg. You can thank chat for that. Okay, thank you, chat. But yeah, it's hosted right here. On my point of view, good one. The C-Lock thing? Yeah. No worries. Alright, so now that we've gotten rid of all that, read.tsx, and look at that! Look how much simpler the code is. Just because we don't need any of that Git server-side stuff. Oh, I love it. Let's add a comment here explaining why this is required. We want to ensure a user has signed in so they don't waste time filling a form that requires authorization to fill, or authentication to fill out. Great. Remove GSSP from create. GSSP is slow because it requires a query to the server on every request. This isn't necessary if the user is already signed in. Alright. Goodness gracious. See, I told you. If you remember earlier, chat, I told you I would check both ways and determine for myself which way was faster, and we've done this. And not using GSSP is faster because you don't have to query the server if you're already signed in. Honestly, not assigning a session variable might make that note a little more clear. I don't use the variable, hold on. Oh. Oh yeah. Good point. Good point. Thanks, Digia. Absolutely. 100%. I'm just gonna discard this change. That should go along with all the other white space changes. What happens if you get rid of GSSP and try reloading / create page? We just got rid of it. It works fine. It no longer has GSSP. So now, if I go to here, or look at, okay. It forces you to sign in. So I'm not logged in. I can either go back, well, kind of. That's a bit unpleasant. Or I can sign in. I want to change that page a little bit. I want to change the way it looks because it's a little unpleasant. You know, I want to have a nav bar and we'll improve it later. You got 6 consecutive ads? Goodness gracious. Get a better ad blocker. But yeah, so I stream almost daily. I don't stream every day because my throat gets sore. I don't know if it's just because I haven't trained my throat enough for long streaming sessions or if it's because I'm hitting like a pitch or something with my voice that I shouldn't be. I don't know. But it hurts my throat to talk for 8 hours a day every day for now. So I take a break every so often. Oh, you want me to just reload the page like this? Okay. Perfect. It works fine. Yeah, good testing by the way. I didn't think of that. Okay, so now we need to create a poll. So, the way we're going to do this is we're going to go to Tailwind UI. And browse components. Form. Okay. I love this. We skipped the whole sign-in registration. Oh, so good. Okay, so I think what we want is... Oh, we have an empty state. We can have an empty state for this. Like, this could be an empty state. Oh, okay, fine. You know, we don't need an empty state yet. We will want one. And I think the one that we'll probably want is... I don't know, they both look good. One of the top two, probably. It's really hard picking. I'm tempted to do the dash border just because it gives you a bigger click area. But I think the top one is probably going to be more. Right, okay. Form layouts, I think we just want this one. Wow, there's a bunch of these. Okay, what kind do we want? Tailwind are class names in your Funi project, right? I do not use Tailwind in Funi. Tailwind uses MUI. Shocker, I know. Wait, 10? That's a bunch of notifications. What happened? Whoa. I got a bunch of follows. Well, thanks everyone. Okay, let's see. I counted yours with styled components, the number's really high. How high is yours? But yeah, I use MUI, and the CSS is expensive. Like if I go to Funi right now, I'm guessing I should be able to kind of see. Where would it be? Application, right? Oh, no. Okay. I'm not sure where to see it. Because it's gonna get generated. But it would be a lot. 9K, oh goodness. Yeah, so if I look at vote 5 again, or let's just go to Versailles. Eventually, Dictator GG will work, and then I can just click on that. It'll be so good. Alright, so if I reload, boom. 3.6 when it's G-zipped. So once it's gun zipped, 3.6. I'm curious, does Versailles use Brotli? Because Brotli is better than gunzip for compression. Gotta be careful with my CSRF tokens. Let's see. It is Brotli. Heck yeah! Go Versailles! What's my Twitter username? VAcorn1010. Can you deploy Next.js on your own server? Yes. You don't have to use Vercel, but I like Vercel because it really simplifies your life. You know, you don't have to worry about servers, and that's very powerful. It just is. Dealing with servers is the kind of thing that you might do early on because you're like, wow, look how much more power I get. But it ends up just not being worth your time because your time is incredibly valuable. Let's say you spend an hour setting up your server, configuring it, and updating it, and you do this every, I don't know, let's just say month. 1 hour a month. That's like minimum $20 just for that. But if you've been programming for a while, it's more like $100, $200, $300 just for that 1 hour. And Sir Lens, thank you so much for the prime, the sub. Thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate it, so thank you. Yeah, there's a reason sysadmin's a job. What's the font? JetBrains Mono. Right, so back to this create pool thing. So, there's all sorts of things. I feel like this would be overkill because this is like if you're on your profile, you know, maybe you want like account and password and all that stuff, sure. That one too, this one as well. This one though, a simple stacked, I think is probably going to be pretty good. Because that one's going to be most similar to... where was it? Here it is. Yeah, so this one's very similar, right? But how do I get the code in dark mode? I want this in dark mode. We'll make some changes to it. Vercel's good. What if your backend database is on your own network? It's not a cloud database? Doesn't matter. So, okay, well it kind of matters because latency matters, right? You want to have your server close to your database if possible. At least close to a read replica, but preferably close to your database. Because round trips are not fun. But I'm curious why you don't have a cloud database. You could use PlanetScale. It works. Very generous free tier. The work I'm doing is... Oh, thank you so much, Verlins. You can even center 4 images inside a TD tag. Someday you'll make pages like mine. Well, thank you, appreciate it. So, centering images. Very simple hack. Display flex. Align item center. Justify content center. There you go. Another aligned, or centered. Another way. Margin auto. Also usually done. Text. You want to align that center? Text align center. There you go. Display grid is more complicated. I found that display flex is really easy to use, so I like display flex. I don't know. Grid is cool. It's very powerful, and it's great if you have a grid of things. In your case, you very well might. So maybe that is what you would want. Oh yeah, they've got this fancy looking thing as well. You can have like an accent color on one of the borders. It can look nice. Okay, so if I paste this, what do I get? I get example. Ooh, example. How exciting. Tailwind CSS 2.0 plus. Pretty sure we're on 2.0 plus. Changes. Tailwind CSS forms. Why do I need Tailwind CSS forms? I'm guessing... Well, let's figure out what that is. Tailwind CSS forms. How do I make IDS scroll up faster? Okay, so I'm using a combination of keys here. So if I'm going between methods, it's Alt up and Alt down. So whenever you see me do this with the cursor, that's because I'm holding down Alt, up arrow, down arrow. If you see me doing this, I'm just holding up or down. If you see me do like page up and page down, that's this. Right? This is page up and page down. If I'm going to the very top, Control Home. Control End. Go to the bottom. So this is like your GG and your capital G in Vim. Page up, page down. That's pretty self-explanatory. Hydrate? Okay, okay. The other thing, this is what my keyboard properties is like. I want it as fast as possible. And that helps a lot. Yep. Little tiny tip. You reduce the delay because you get used to it pretty quick, and it just helps when you're moving around a lot. Windows is just a slider? Come on, James. Look. Windows... It's hard for Windows, okay? Alright, like, they're trying. That probably hasn't been updated in the last, 2 decades. But these things take time. You know how programming is. Give them another, 20 years, it might be updated. I do wish that I could set a custom amount. I mean, you can probably change it in Regedit or something, or you can mess around with it, so if you really want to hack it, you probably can. Okay, let's go ahead and include forms, I guess, but I need to know what this does first. I see. All of the basic form elements used will now have some simple default styles. Alright, sure. Oh, look at that. It's got a date picker. I remember earlier, someone asked, Does Tailwind have a date picker? And I didn't know, but I don't know if this is Windows date picker or Tailwind itself, but it seems like a date picker to me. Actually, I wonder if I can tell. Oh, I can't really. I get the feeling that it's Windows. Or Firefox, yeah. Windows, Firefox, something else. I don't know, it works. Pretty much which. I don't think it's custom, I think it's just whatever standard. Like if I use Chrome, it's probably gonna look different. Actually, Chrome might try to autofill my info. Oh, yeah. Doesn't even do anything. You have to click on this thing. It's not nice. It's not pleasant to deal with at all. Ugh. It works really nice in Firefox, though. Yeah, it's Firefox. I'm a little disappointed. I was surprised at how good it looks. Yeah, Firefox date picker definitely wins. Alright, so we've installed Tailwind Forms. And there we go. Okay, so now we need to clean it up, make it look good. I need like a primary text or something. I think primary text is probably just gonna be white. Let's see, is that white over here? Whatever this P is, what's the color? So if I click on computed, I should be able to see the color. Oh, it's not white, it's slightly off white. So I should be able to see a small difference. Yeah, I think there's a very small difference. Let me just increase the size real big. There we go. Now it should be really obvious. Oh yeah. It's slightly off-white. The off-white looks nice. So where is it coming from though? Because we didn't specify anywhere that I know of to what the color should be. Oh. Color. There it is. Well, how does it know that I want dark mode? What is CJS? It's CommonJS. Yeah, you got it. Alright, let's remove all this text gray stuff. There we go. What's the color here? Text gray 700? I think we can just remove that as well. That's a whole bunch. And now that's too much white. Okay, I think what I'll do is go back. Okay, let's replace the text gray 500 with text neutral. Let's maybe let's try 400 first. That's not bad. Let's try 300. No, it's too bright. Okay, let me try 500. That's too dark. Okay, great. So 400 it is. Easy enough. Alright, so now we have text gray 700. So set it to neutral and let's try 200. That works pretty well. Okay, let's try 100. That also works pretty well. Okay, let's try 300. That also works pretty well. Okay, well, if 100, 200, and 300 work pretty well, I say we go with 200. Does Tailwind feel a lot better now that I don't have to fiddle with color hex codes? Oh god, yes. Yeah, I haven't had to change anything. I just use the default colors that Tailwind provides, and it limits my choices enough that I don't have to worry too much. I've kind of decided on like a primary color, a secondary color, and a neutral color. And I don't know, that to me seems simple enough. Like, the slate is my neutral color. Okay, you know, the whole site's gonna be slate. Great. If I wanna do something crazy, I can change the neutral color and it'll be real easy. Okay, so we also have a little bit other funky looking text. Let's go ahead and figure out what color we want that to be. So we have this text gray 900. So 900, that means instead of it being very light, it's going to be very dark. So we should have some very, very dark looking text here. And it's going to be really hard to read. I'm guessing something kind of like this. Or wait, before we change that, let's change this one. So this was grade 400, which I think means... Which one did I just change? I just changed 700 to 200. So that means 900 needs to be less than 200 because I just changed, before that, what was it, 400, 500? I want to say it was 500. And neutral dash was 400. It's basically just going to be the inverse, or whatever the word is. I don't know. There isn't online color pickers? Nope. Nope. Tailwind has kind of these really good defaults for Tailwind colors or whatever. I literally just use these. These are the colors that I have. That's it. I don't think about anything else. I don't use the color IO, whatever the heck it's called. I don't remember what it's called anymore. Coolers. I think it's coolers. No, I don't use this. Coolers Co? This one? Yeah, this one. So here's one that designers use. I'm not a designer. I'm not this fancy. Just give me this. This is good enough. The contrast between primary and secondary. I just try to pick kind of complementary colors. I mean, my secondary is probably going to change. Right now it's just blue and yellow because there's like a nice difference there. But looking at this, sky looks pretty nice too. I might try changing it to sky. And if I do sky, then the secondary could be either pink or it could be probably still yellow or orange even. Yeah, I would be looking at like yellow, orange, maybe amber if I stay with blue. Maybe, I'm not sure. And indigo for the one. A pretty good one too. Right, so I need to get food. I need to eat. I'll probably play around with this a little bit more off stream, but I'm gonna call it here for now before this goes on too long. Because I gotta eat food. Food is good. So let's find someone to raid. Last time, oh goodness. Wow, that's a lot of... Wow, we got a lot. Wow, okay, welcome everyone. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this too. I love the side project. I feel like a kid in a candy store. There's so much to learn. It's wonderful. Need to eat? I know, I know. I'm a weird kind of programmer. I need to eat food. I know. Alright. So, you said to raid Aiden. Aiden. Is that Rockstar? I can't... CM Gripping? We could raid CM Gripping. Could raid Aiden. I'm not familiar. Oh, Aiden is actually okay. Fossabot dev. That's pretty cool. We use Fossabot. I don't think we've rated Aiden yet. All Has Red is also on. Ooh, All Has Red has very good stories. Are they actually on? Okay. I think we should raid Aiden because I don't think we've rated them, and looks like they're back now, so they're started. So let's do that. Well, we've already raided All Has Red a few times, so we'll raid them again sometime later. And again, thank you so much for being here. Follow if you haven't already. Follow on Twitch as well if you want to, or Twitter as well. Anyways, take care everyone. Thank you so much. And I'll be back either tomorrow for work on Funi, or we'll be back on Tuesday, one or the other. Undecided, but this was fun. Take care.